Time for crime. LOL. I'm jaking it. Ook. So good. Meow. So glad I get to watch Sneeg before I go be a furry at the furry bar meetup. Cool face emoji. stare.
Oh my god. Hi, Zeusy. What's up, nerds? Twitch stop stuttering. I don't know, bro, because like none of my stream is like nothing on my end is struggling. So how dare you stream during MCC? Nah, they're in their last game, basically. They'll be fine. They already raised like almost 20,000 or something. They're good. You guys got to see most of it. Twitch has been doing this ever since you switched to 2K res. Oh, there was a treasure train. Interesting. Any exercise suggestions you're working out right now?
Hello,
whatever gets you to do it.
Man, I turned a year older today. We're going out to dinner, so I won't be able to stay long, but I wanted to say hi.
That's no problem. Unhelpful. Do squats, man. Like squats are one of the best exercises you can do for like full body workouts, if I'm honest with you. That's like one of the best ways to get like a lot of your body strained. So nice shirt, thanks. Dutch gave it to me.
Cuts.
Dutch was in my line at Rotterdam for my meet and greet and gave me this shirt. Very cool. All right, well, in order to stop myself from endlessly speedrunning Minecraft for another day, and in order to continue to post on YouTube so I don't lose income and relevancy, I guess, we're going to do some more crime timing. If that sounds okay with you guys. How did my TikTok do today? Am I popular yet? Ooh, tough. Not great. Oh, that sucks. I edited a bunch of stuff together too. I just put a bunch of highlights from streaming speedruns. Lame. I don't know what TikTok wants from me anymore. So I'm just kind of like doing whatever to see what happens. I feel like The TikTok of me falling went viral on Instagram. Did it really? That's awesome, bro. That was really funny. I mean, I'm looking. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna gas you up, brother. Hold on. The comedic timing was solid. Damn, it did. Okay. A million views. Oh, Zeus, you were viral. I'm actually like, yeah, I might just start posting more of this stuff on Instagram Reels for sure. It feels like TikTok is now becoming this like, I don't even know how to describe it, like more produced sort of like, I don't know. I feel like Instagram's way easier. I don't know. It's always been like that though. Like you'll post one clip on TikTok and it won't do anything. You'll post an Instagram reel and it will bang. Or it'll do it both ways. So it's very interesting. I did not post it on Instagram. I haven't posted that one. Actually, do I have the video saved? I can post it on Instagram really quick. Might as well.
I had a nice surprise today. Got to LP Underground magazine and the cover is Emily flipping the bird.
Nice.
Iconic keck.
Do I have the video edited saved up? I do. Post. Reel. Wait, how long can reels be? Can reels be long now? Reels over 3 minutes won't be recommended to new audiences.
Did someone say crime?
What does that even fucking mean? Just cut it in two. No! Fine. I actually might cut this one about me being constipated because I'm pooping because I edited it. Apparently I fucked it up. Apparently if it's above 3 minutes, it won't send to people who aren't following you or something. That doesn't make... How does that make any fucking sense? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why wouldn't they want more people seeing more things? Why would it matter if it's above 3 minutes? So people can't farm revenue? Do people even make money on Instagram Reels anymore? I'm gonna go viral. I'm gonna viral, guys. I'm gonna break the internet. I'm gonna viral. Anyway, I need more people to clip me being stupid on Minecraft speedruns because they're very funny to put all in one thing. I don't think like one clip by itself is worth posting. I think they're really funny in like succession. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I need to post more things. Minecraft speedrunning, but I'm not but I'm just being stupid. I don't want to do hashtags or anything, bro. Zeusy, do you do hashtags and shit? I feel like they just like on Instagram. I don't feel like they work on TikTok at all. Hashtag Twitch.
Hashtag hello stink man.
Yep. I was about to say, dude, it's kind of crazy how like half of TikTok now is somebody being like, there's no way that this shirt is cheaper than a Big Mac. There's no way that they put this on sale for this cheap. They're gonna get fired. Okay, I posted it there too. Good call. What kind of algorithms do you have on TikTok? Dude, you want to see how long it takes for me to get a you want to see how long it will take me to get a like an ad? Wait, Instagram's selling verified badges now? It just told me verified accounts get more traction on their reels. $15 a month per profile. Oh my God. Fuck you, Elon. You've made such a mess. Do it? Why would I do that? $15 a month? That's as much for me to pay for like Hulu, bro. I don't know. Maybe I should. Do I get paid? Does Instagram pay for short form content? Should I like, because like it wouldn't be worth it on Twitter because Twitter gives you like literally pennies for anything, but it's like if I paid 15 to maximize visibility and then it like got me that money back, technically that's worth it, I guess. I'm not gonna do it right now. That's a talk about it later situation. Also, like, anyway. You want to react to some stuff? Sounds good to me, man. Edit, thank you for the 31 months. Sorry for that tirade of me being confused by what the world needs from me. I'm just going to keep being stupid and post me being stupid. And you know what? I don't know what, like, what else is there for me to do, man? Do I really, would I really, like, that's my whole stream. I mean, like, what else do I do on my stream besides be dumb? Like, how else do I even post that? I'm just, so anyway. Lee eats asbestos. Thank you for the year. That might be accurate soon enough with this new unban that they're considering. Ray, thank you for the 2-month sub. Welcome to the Freaks. I think you guys gave W's for that already, but you can give more for the new Freak if you want. Or thank you for the 36. Rayo Snow, thank you for the 22. Random, thank you for the 6. Impressive, thank you for the year. BC, thank you for the 29. Riceball, thank you for the 34. Max Sars, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the Freaks as well. Kathy, thank you for the 6 months. Reginald, thank you for the 2. Shark Days, thank you for the 20. Chives, that was yesterday. Fuck you, Chives. Thanks for the 11. Anyway. Do the Dave and Buster's challenge for content. What the hell is that, Zusi? There's only 8 comments on the post and 5 of them are me. Why did you post? You post on the Instagram reel I just posted 5 times? What? Wow, you really did. Chad, I need each of you to comment 5 times. If all 13 of you comment 5 times, we'll break the internet. My skin crawls every time I talk like a millennial like that. Every time I talk like a 35, 37-year-old millennial in charge of marketing for their company that's trying to go on TikTok. Anyway. Let's watch some crime. Okay, Slipknot, you need to calm down. Shh. Okay, so we're wait, hold on. Shit, where's my there it is. Sorry, my bad. So we're gonna watch some true crime today. I think it's all true crime. We're gonna watch some true crime. And these are all stuff from the React suggestion of my Discord. So, yeah. If you have a cool video, true crime or not, that you think would be fun to watch on stream, go to my Discord and go to the React suggestions and post it there because it helps. Yeah, I mean it just helps. I don't know how else to put it. Like it gives us plenty of content. Yeah, you guys can say hi to YouTube. That's great. We watch it live, so if you're watching from YouTube and you want to tune in real time, you can come over to Twitch and watch it here. Or if you're on Twitch, you can watch it on YouTube if you got somewhere to be later. So yeah, here we go. Yeah. I feel awkward today. I don't know why. I feel so awkward talking to you guys. Maybe it's because I have my gay shirt on. I'm the Yes I'm Gay shirt. Is this trying to remember which screen I used. IQT. Did we use theater mode? No. Oh, wait. I remember. I remember what we did. Oh, my VOD channel uploaded something. Hell yeah. Minecraft Speedruns number 4. Brady posts like a bunch of shit. whatever. Okay. Boom. Did we do that? Something feels... How did I do this? Be in theater mode? I think this is what we did. I think it was theater mode. Okay. All right. So, first video of the diddly day is from Catching Killers. It's called When Parents Realize Their Kid is the Killer. Not positive about this channel. I haven't seen anything from this channel before. But yeah. I thought whoever put this in the suggestions, I thought it was an interesting title and I thought it might be an interesting watch, and we'll find out how it goes.
Wait to say this. There's progress in Alameda, car into a building. 2 are deceased in the vehicle. Daughter's driving.
This is the moment these parents come to the horrifying realization that their daughter has killed 2 innocent people. But unfortunately, there are more cases of parents discovering their children are killers. Like the father who learned that his own daughter had murdered her mother.
She's on the ground. So there's...
Who is it?
My mom! Someone broke in the back window.
All right, hold on.
She's on the ground.
What's going on? We just got dad. I'm the dad. Okay, Sydney.
What's...
I don't know. Okay.
What happened? Your wife and daughter got into an argument, got physical. The window was broken, and nobody actually came. How else too? She's here forever.
Is this a multi-case situation?
Or when these parents found out their 18-year-old daughter disposed of her newborn baby like trash.
Somebody was driving this vehicle. They went and threw a bag, which in the bag was an infant, okay, a newborn. So that's the reason why we're here.
But first, we'll start with the horrifying case of Sydney Powell. On March 3rd, 2020, Akron police responded to a call made by the University of Mount Union. School officials told police that they were on the phone with a woman named Brenda Powell when they heard screaming over the phone. When officers arrived on the scene, they found Brenda with nearly 30 stab wounds in her neck and her daughter,
why even show
Sydney
that
Powell,
image, dude?
in hysterics. Sydney insisted that it was a home invasion, but when investigators began digging deeper into Sydney's claims, they find that things didn't quite add up. According to school officials, when the line initially went dead, they called Brenda back and someone claiming to be her picked up the phone. But the woman on the other end of the phone wasn't Brenda, it was Sydney. That wasn't the only thing she was lying about. And unbeknownst to her, by the time Akron police arrived, her secrets would begin to be revealed.
Okay, so this is all hysterics, or this is not hysterics, this is all acting.
Upon arriving on the scene, officers immediately heard Sydney screaming inside, which gave the officers the probable cause they needed to enter the residence. When inside, officers would be met with a truly horrible scene. Not only that, they had their first encounter with Sydney, who had her fabricated story locked and loaded.
Akron Police! Akron Police!
She's on the ground.
Where's your mom?
So,
Okay, stay right here.
so blurry.
There's so much blood. No, please. Mom!
Man,
She's in
Grab her.
the
Take her.
corner. No! No!
stop. Well, we gotta figure out what's going on. Can you sit down?
R9, get that 32 rolling here quick. We got a female.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, why even show the video if you're just gonna blur out the whole thing? I don't know.
Down, blood.
Because there's a dead body there. It's not like the dead body's moving around the room, dude.
Sergeant Smart, you guys got a crime scene. Take her outside. You got. She's blood all over.
Like a crime, tiny
Secure the scene. She looks like a 22. She looks like she's been down for a while. There's blood all over the place. There's a knife by her head and stuff like that. And there's a huge pool of blood. No, I think she just walked in on it. There's a broken window in the back. So if you can just put up some crime scene tape. As soon as AFD gets here, they're going to pronounce her, I'm sure.
Once the
Fun fact, they can actually tell which way a window was broken into, either from the inside or the outside. So I wonder if that'll come into play.
Officers got inside the house. They saw just how tragic the scene was. And based on the blood alone, it was clear that Brenda Powell had been viciously attacked. Not only
How? Physics. It's the best way to put it. It depends on the glass shatter. I mean, the easiest thing to say is like if you're outside and you bust open a window to the inside, the force you use to bust open a window will push the glass forward, right? So the way the glass falls and in what direction will indicate in which it was broken. But at the same time, if a person was smart enough to clean up glass for some reason, I don't know how they would be able to clean up glass to where they couldn't even see the direction in which it was broken into. But the angle, yeah, so you just said it. The angle of which the break in the window is also indicates it. So when you hit something, it pushes it. So when you break a window, the glass gets pushed. If you were to do this and break it, or even with like a hammer and break it, it's not going to go back towards you. The majority of it's going to get pushed with the force that you exhibit onto the window. So that's kind of how maybe this person tried to be smart enough and broke it on the outside, but I'll be interested to see what happens here.
Not only that, it seemed that Sydney was distraught, but as the investigation continued, the truth would come to light.
Take her outside.
Come on.
Hi, can I have on hamburger?
Come on.
Is she gonna be okay?
I think that's blood on her socks.
You just need
Jesus.
to cooperate with me, all right?
Oh, my dad.
What happened? What's going on? What's going on?
We heard a bang, and she told me to get out, and then I heard screaming, so I came back, and she was on the ground.
Okay, you heard a
I ran
bang.
out back. There was a bang, someone broken.
Okay. What is your name?
Sydney?
Oh yeah,
You cut?
that's blood all over
I
her.
don't think so.
Yeah, you're cut somewhere.
I don't think so.
Yeah, your hand.
No, I was helping her. I grabbed her.
All right, stop. I'll tell you what, can you sit on the ground here real quick? Come on. Come
You
on.
said the ground.
Yeah, you're fine right there.
No.
You're fine right there.
I grabbed the knife.
While being escorted outside,
Good
Sydney
way
tried
to
to explain
explain the
things to
DNA
the
evidence.
officers by telling them that her mom told her to get out of the house after they heard a bang. She then said that someone broke in, and when asked about the cut on her hand, tells police that she grabbed the knife while helping her mom. Moments
like this
later,
guy's
Sydney's
pacing.
dad, Steve Powell, arrived at the scene.
What's going on?
I don't know. We just got
I'm the dad. I'm the dad.
Okay,
Sydney.
what's-
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Daddy!
Shh, quiet. What the hell? Where's my wife?
The window's broken, Dad!
Where?
The back
That's what you're
window's
saying?
broken in!
So you're gonna have to.
Daddy!
Officers inside there. So
I don't know! She was there
go
was
check
so
the
much
lady in the
blood!
house. Okay. She's got minor cuts.
After a friend
No
notified
way, this
Steve
would be
Powell
hard to
that
watch,
police
except
officers
she's
were
the one who
dispatched
did
to
it,
his
so I
house,
don't
he
feel so
tried to
bad.
figure out what was going on. But the scene becomes more hectic due to Sydney's frantic cries while sitting on the sidewalk.
You said your name's Sydney? Ma'am. Is your name Sydney? What's your last name?
Yeah, he's in Talmadge. Yes, I talked to him.
What is it? Powell. What's your date of birth? Huh?
No trauma blanket. This is the police, guys.
Yeah,
What's your date of birth?
The police aren't going to have a bunch of paramedic stuff.
As the situation becomes more intense, law enforcement tried to get more information from Sydney, but Sydney became more unresponsive and catatonic as the questioning continued.
I mean, she just got cuts.
What is a trauma blanket? You
Hell
ever
yeah.
see like well, you might have seen it in person, but they show them in movies and stuff sometimes for dramatic effect. Like the it looks like aluminum. It's just like a big shiny blanket. It's supposed to help people who are like in fires and stuff, essentially.
So her hands here.
Or froze.
Yeah.
Or it can do. Yeah, it can do multiple.
I don't know. Sir,
It can help with like freezing, etc.
I've seen this video on.
No, she was having a little
It's
trouble
so
in school.
interesting.
At Mount Union. And
You might have been the one that suggested it then on the React Discord.
Today is when I found it. She's been, I think she has been going to class for the last couple of weeks.
so she just came home today.
4 fucking
Yeah,
years
today,
of this
and it's
guy.
like 11
I'm
o'clock.
currently hiding from a retirement party.
Sydney. Sydney. Sydney.
Oh fuck, what is going on with
Sydney. What's going on? Huh?
I need to know what's going on.
We don't know yet.
Her father, on the other hand, had a lot to say. And when the officers begin questioning him, information comes to light that paints a more detailed picture of Sydney and her relationship with her parents. Information that later
a
became
suspect
vital
yet?
in building a case
Probably.
against Sydney. The officer
Yeah.
then turned his attention to Steve Powell, who revealed that Sydney was having trouble at school and wasn't
Even before they talk to the dad, I imagine she's a suspect because she's at the scene when it happens or when they arrive. A good officer would keep everybody around the scene at the time of arrival in suspicion. So, and also she's a part of the family and whatnot. And usually when there's a pretty brutal home invasion murder, it's a personal matter, not a break-in. People are pretty stupid at the idea that there's a lot of people who think that like people will just break into a house and just start killing people. It doesn't happen much. I mean, it can happen, but usually people who break into homes when people aren't in the home. And if there is somebody in the home, they usually don't continue, let alone add another felony charge. So it's like
going to class for a few weeks, so she came back home to work things out. Investigators later pieced together that Sydney had been unenrolled from the University of Mount Union after failing 3 classes. She tried to pretend like things were normal and kept the secret from her parents. And after further investigation of the crime scene, police concluded that Sydney attacked her mother with an iron skillet and staged the scene to look like a break-in. Once they come to this conclusion, investigators attacked her mother with an iron skillet and staged the
the glass looks like it's protruding to the outside. Could be wrong, but it kind of looks like it's bent towards the camera.
scene to look like a break-in. Once they come to this conclusion, investigators have the difficult job of delivering the heartbreaking news to Steve Powell. His daughter is a killer.
What happened? I don't think someone broke into the house. I don't know if your wife and daughter got into an argument and got physical. The window was broken, but there's no forced entry into the house. The window was broken, and nobody actually came through that window. Did your wife and daughter ever have like really heated?
Yeah, also like who gets into a house through that small of a hole? Well, somebody could, but DNA is left on everything you touch, no matter what. So, like, if somebody were to go through that glass hole, it's pretty small. If they were to fit through it, they would have maybe cut themselves, left some of their own blood, could have scraped some of their clothing, some of their fabric from their clothing would have been against the window, etc. They'd probably cut themselves up a lot, either in terms of like blood from them or like their clothes, etc. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty easy to tell if a thing that was broken into or a thing that was broken to enter a home, for example, was actually used, because it's an important piece of the puzzle. Obviously, that you can see that with this one, where they can pretty much find out not immediately, but pretty quickly, whether or not it was actually what this girl was claiming it was. Excuse me. Because once again, not only can they tell where it was broken into from based off of where the glass traveled, the force in which it was hit, like the distance in which the glass is at and where it's at, but also like the way that the glass protrudes outward when after it's broken into, if the ones that are still within the window. But also the DNA that you leave behind from touching the glass, etc., like clothing, skin, blood, etc., that's very identifiable, and you can tell if somebody uses it or not. How soon after the police arrived would they have known it was her? I don't know if they. Okay, so I mean, obviously, I can't speak for them because I wasn't there. But the standard procedure for this sort of thing is to secure the family. Like, if there's a break-in, if there's a murder in a house, the police typically get there, like, stabilize the scene and stabilize the people at the scene. And they don't go anywhere. Like, they don't leave. They keep anybody here, like anybody at the scene or off to the scene or in the police car or back to the station, because once again, like, when they get there, they see girl in hysterics who called. I think she called. I think it was a phone call that they showed or played. They see girl who's in hysterics who was on the phone and victim. So it's not like they automatically assume it was like that person did it, but they are the person who called it in, and they are a person at the scene of a murder. Definitely a suspect immediately, not immediately the prime suspect, probably not, but also like the police basically get a huge scope of suspects when a crime is rather ambiguous and slowly whittle down the list. But once again, when it's something this like personal, like within somebody's home and without forced entry, it becomes this like, okay, it was somebody closer to them, because how else would they have gotten in besides with forced entry? So that you typically get stuff like the husband, the wife, the kid, the ex-partner, etc. Or for like one of the things we watched a couple of weeks ago or a week or two ago about the Arkansas senator, her friend, you know what I mean? Like people close to the victim, which is why when they arrive on scenes for stuff like this, they won't let people who were at the scene, around the scene, involved in the scene in some way, even if it's just being the one who responded or found it, to leave, because they need to make sure that they're not like literally getting away with murder.
No, are we listening? No. This is not possible. Clearly, they think Sydney did this. How else too? She's going to jail forever. Wife's dead.
During the trial, the defense suggested Sydney's actions were because of a severe psychotic episode. However, after 9 days of deliberation, Sydney Powell was found guilty of purposeful murder, felony murder, felonious assault, and tampering with evidence. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole. This suspect tried to stage a scene to get away with murder. But what happens when a suspect tries to literally throw someone away? On January 7th, 2022, 3 individuals were dumpster diving outside of a mall when they heard the sounds of crying, and after further digging, discovered a newborn baby with its umbilical cord still attached inside the dumpster. Once the discovery was made, the rescuers made a 911 call to report the newborn.
That would be unbelievably fucking grim.
We just found a baby in the trash.
Is it breathing?
Yes, ma'am. He still got his umbilical cord. He's whimpering. He was not crying, actually.
After receiving the call, law enforcement arrived on the scene to investigate.
Where's the baby?
Keep him warm. Keep him covered up. Keep him warm.
Do you know whose baby it is? Is it your baby? No. April, is it your baby? No.
No, it's none. It's
We were dumpster diving. Okay.
That's so fucked.
Once the ambulance
That's
arrived and took the newborn to
twisted.
safety, the officers continued their investigation. And after questioning witnesses, it didn't take long for them to find security footage that showed 18-year-old Alexis Avila's actions, moment by moment.
I mean, this is...
In the footage, Alexis can be seen driving up to the dumpster and getting a trash bag from the back seat and tossing it into the garbage. Inside the trash bag was Alexis' newborn baby boy wrapped in a towel. And that evening, the same security footage captured the moment the baby boy's rescuers came to save the day.
Dude. Like, dude. She threw him. Oh my god, imagine being these people, being like, holy
The footage
fuck.
captured the moment the dumpster
There's
divers
literally
retrieved
a
the trash
newborn
bag
child
from the
in there.
garbage, initially thinking the cries they heard come from it were from an animal. But as they investigate further, they discover the horrible truth.
Hopefully the baby's okay. They said it was still breathing, but I feel like it's weird that he hasn't really implied that it's totally safe. With the umbilical cord as well. Okay, well, what I will say is that is a little bit of like dramatization. Not that it isn't a big deal, but like it's not like it has the whole umbilical cord with it. When a baby is born, the umbilical cord is cut. There's still a bit of umbilical cord attached to the baby that naturally falls off within the first couple of weeks of its existence. So, like, it's not like the whole thing is with the baby. It's like probably this much, if not more. It kind of just naturally falls off the belly button eventually. So like I get what he's saying, but like if you have had a kid or know about childbirth, like it kind of just, that's what happens. Like a newborn just has the umbilical cord attached. It's not like that's like a big deal. Like that's just like newborns have the part of the umbilical cord still attached to them. It probably wasn't born in a safe space. No, I'm telling you, within a hospital even, there's a small amount of the umbilical cord that the baby goes home with. They don't get near the baby. When I cut the cord of my daughter, it was like there was this much remaining. It stays there because it just naturally leaves and falls off. I'm telling you that it isn't like what they're saying makes it sound like a big deal, but it isn't. They don't get close to the baby because they don't want to hurt the baby. So you cut the umbilical cord like a foot or so off of the belly and it just naturally falls off due to it just not being within the womb anymore after a couple of weeks. All it means is that it was actually a newborn baby. But yes, that's like, it doesn't imply like it was a botched birth or a weird birth or a home birth, anything. It just implies that it was newer. Yeah. Like your body will naturally just get rid of the umbilical cord because it doesn't need it anymore, and that's how your belly button exists. I'm going to assume this is a pretty shitty parent given what they just tried to do to their kid, though. So. I mean, that's fucking crazy, man. I hope this baby is safe.
The Good Samaritans can then be seen pulling the baby from the trash bag and immediately calling the cops for help. And after finding the security footage, police officers were easily able to track down Alexis' home.
Hello, how's it going, ma'am? We have some questions involving this vehicle. Is this your vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay, do you drive it daily? Your daughter does? Okay, what's your daughter's name?
Why?
This vehicle was involved in a abandonment of a child, okay? Somebody was driving this vehicle. They went and threw a bag, which in the bag was an infant, okay? A newborn. So that's the reason why we're here.
When police arrive at the home, they speak to Alex's parents, who seem completely dumbfounded by the information provided by the cops. But the officers proceed with their investigation by bringing Alexis and her parents in for questioning.
Bro.
What happened today? How did you?
Advertising a fucking TikTok in my chat. What are you?
Go to sleep and then go back to the restroom. Go to sleep and go back to the restroom.
So obviously you gave birth
That ass.
to a child.
Right.
I'm trying to find out where it happened, how it happened, or what led to that and stuff like that.
I went to sleep and then I woke up and I went to the restroom and I was just trying, and then it came out and I thought it was poop, and then it wasn't.
Okay. So you were where? And you're at your house?
Yeah, I was by myself.
You were by yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
I was in a panic. I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I was scared. I just left and I drove around and I just put it to where I put it.
That can happen. It can happen.
I put it in the bag. I took it to the car. When I was in the car, I had 2 trash bags. I took one with me, which is the one that I had, and then I put it again, and then I drove around and I didn't know what to do, and I just put it in there.
A short time later, Alexis is arrested. Alexis was found guilty of attempted first-degree murder and child abuse and sentenced to 18 years in prison. But in October of 2023, she made an appeal to have the Supreme Court look over her case. She was released pending the outcome of the court's decision. In this case, the suspect threw all of their victim like garbage. But what happens when a suspect's dangerous driving ends lives? On July 31st, 2022, at around 5:30 a.m., 19-year-old Mackenzie Sharilla was driving with 2 male passengers.
I'm currently
when
at
she
the
hit a
Reds
brick wall
baseball
going
game and
100
I'm
miles
bored,
per
so
hour.
now
45
I'm
minutes
here.
later, a Good
Who got
Samaritan saw
murdered?
the aftermath of the crash and notified police. When the Strongsville Police Department arrived
Why
on the
wouldn't
scene,
she
both the passengers...
Why wouldn't she surrender the baby to a hospital? Because she was 18. I mean, literally on your hands. Not even on your hands. You can name how many bad decisions you made as an 18-year-old. Obviously, you didn't make something this bad. But, people do things, man. Especially, like, I cannot imagine, and this isn't to justify her doing this, by the way. Imagine being 18 and you go to the bathroom and a baby shows up. I'd be a little freaked out too. I can't lie. I've probably had a dream like that. Who hasn't? Thank God that the baby's okay. Honestly. Thank God that the baby's okay.
She could have done it out of shock/stress, which doesn't make it right but still.
It doesn't make any of this right, but like that little interrogation of her made it seem like she was genuinely like panicked. And it once again doesn't make anything she said or did okay. We've had plenty, and we've been seeing a lot of teen murderers lately. And, you know, just to reiterate, and we've been over this how many times lately, I don't know. A younger person making a terrible mistake doesn't excuse them of retribution. You know, you can still empathize and understand being that young and that shocked by something so out of nowhere. And it's like, you know, you can understand, you can empathize, but she still did it. She still did it. And, you know, there's still plenty of time between when she gave birth to that kid and when she literally threw him in the dumpster like garbage to have thought through and been like, maybe this is kind of fucked up. So, you still kind of have to be punished for that. You can understand, you know, I can understand the fear that would probably come up having gone to the bathroom and then all of a sudden I gave birth. That would be pretty fucking crazy. I don't think it would go down to what she did in my head. That's pretty nuts. I mean, that is a pretty psychotic thing to do, especially if you're like, I mean, that's your own child. I mean, yeah, you can have empathy for somebody without excusing or forgiving what they did. Exactly. And that's a great point to make and one to reiterate at all times whenever we have any sort of stuff with this, where we did with like the previous story of the teenager who shot her mom, or even fictionally with like the games like Amori, like we played. We got on that huge tangent when we played Amori. Like, you can be empathetic towards a person's problems and what they've had to deal with or what they had to go through, but that doesn't mean you have to like excuse or forgive what they did. Like, what they did can still be messed up without, like, you don't have to be unforgiving and unempathetic. You can empathize but also be unforgiving about it, because like, once again, murder is murder, and it's not like the baby showed up and she immediately, like, she didn't even kill it. She threw it and hoped it died. That's you know, I mean, still attempted murder and still was going to be a murder, but it's not like it showed up and she tried to kill it immediately. Like, she had a lot of time to rationalize what she was doing, even if that was maybe an hour, maybe two. That's a long fucking time to be like, I'm about to throw my child in the dumpster. That's fucking crazy. I mean, that is crazy. So, isn't there a mental illness related to this? I don't know if I would consider postpartum a mental illness. But yes, there is a there's a psychological effect that women go through when they give birth called postpartum. It can go positively or not. If it doesn't, a lot of people have postpartum depression, which can lead to really interesting results. Sometimes harm to themselves or to the kid they just gave birth with. It's interesting. It varies by everybody and every birth. Like, it's not, you're not going to have the same, it's not going to be the same every time. It's wild. And it's worthy of a discussion because it's a big deal and it's a thing that people go through. You know, it's a very, like, very real thing that people suffer from almost every single delivery, and also like something that should be like discussed because it makes it easier for people to feel supported throughout that, if I'm honest with you. So yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, I don't think she really understood that she just gave birth to somebody as well. I mean, once again, yeah, she referred to it as an it. She's 18. She's probably got no idea what the hell's going on. She apparently didn't even know she was pregnant. Like, I can empathize with that. I can see being 18 and being that scared and not understanding the world, because you fucking don't. I still don't. I'm 28. 10 years ago, I definitely didn't. And 10 years from now, I still won't, because you just don't. I just feel like you genuinely don't the whole time, and that's okay. But you learn more and more the further you go. So, yeah, it sounds like it was a cryptic pregnancy. Yeah, it sounds like she had no clue, which is so scary. I can't imagine, because like Hannah and I had 9 months to mentally prepare. We had a couple months before that because we knew ahead of time that we wanted to have a kid. So we had months beforehand to really rationalize, and then once we were pregnant, we had even more time to rationalize that we were bringing a literal person into the world. I can't imagine not ever having even grasped the idea or thought about it, and then all of a sudden you gave birth. That would be very, very, very scary. Anyway, not once again, this is an interesting discussion about it, because it's not to excuse a murder. It's to empathize with a person in a terrible situation. And unfortunately, they probably did one of the most fucked up things they could have done in that situation. But murder is murder. So you can be terrified, but it really doesn't excuse you deliberately trying to kill somebody. So let me use the bathroom really quick, and we'll jump into this next case.
Hello Sneegsnag, I definitely came in at a very deep conversation but also high, and you are a very cool streamer. Sneeg dance. I can finally tune into a stream again. It's been a bit, but now I'm here for crime time.
Sorry, I'm back. I was discussing something with Hannah really quick. Okay, let's get into this next case on this video.
5:30 a.m., 19-year-old Mackenzie Sharilla was driving with 2 male passengers when she hit a brick wall going 100 miles per hour. 45 minutes later, a Good Samaritan saw the aftermath of the crash and notified police. When the Strongsville Police Department arrived on the scene, both the passengers, 19-year-old Davian Flanagan and 20-year-old Dominic Russo, were pronounced dead, but miraculously, Mackenzie survived. After assessing the crash, law enforcement conducted interviews to uncover the reasons why the crash occurred. What they would find would make them question whether or not this was an accident. The cops would soon determine that Mackenzie had her foot pressed down fully on the gas. Not only that, she never once applied the brake. But before any of this was discovered, body cam footage captures the cops step by step as they assess the scene.
Radio. This car's split in two.
Jeez.
Radio, there's a occupant inside. Send us some squad now. We gotta bust the window out. Send us some more units.
Any more units to progress in Alameda?
Now!
What are we doing?
31's one up.
He's getting the glass breaker.
This is not a fresh accident either. She's been here for a while.
Insane that the wall is fine. I mean, there's a reason brick is used for houses, man. That shit's... Yeah.
Radio, we got at least 2 occupants in here. No one's moving.
It's more likely that the grout gets broken and the bricks fall apart or fall off like they collapse than anything.
Times 3, guys. Radio, 3 occupants. No one's conscious.
Oof, echo.
No one's breathing. Bust that window out. Rookie.
Damn. Hit him with the rookie, dude.
Oh my God, dude. Who can hear my voice? Who's in here? Driver's radio. The driver is breathing, unconscious.
The officers struggle to get inside the vehicle, but can tell that the occupants are in serious danger. One officer even notes that the driver is breathing but unconscious. Eventually, the officers are able to get inside the vehicle, and that's when the severity of the accident really begins to sink in.
Did you try the pockets of them?
No, I didn't.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I mean, he's
I know. Jesus Christ. This is the worst I've ever seen.
Yippee, crime time.
There's nothing we can do right now, guys, other than hope fire hurries up. That's it.
That's true.
After being rescued from the wreck, Mackenzie was airlifted to the nearest hospital. There, law enforcement spoke to Mackenzie's parents to tell them the news no parent wants to hear.
What did they tell you?
Nothing.
Okay, she was life flighted here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Okay. No. You want to sit down? Wait to say this. There's progress in Alameda, car into a building. 2 are deceased in the vehicle. Daughter's driving.
Who died?
I don't know whether, but there's one that we don't know. His name's Jacob. Does anyone know Jacob?
Dom?
No, stop. Let him talk.
Guys, I know, we've been dealing with this. Your daughter's okay. She's talking to us. I talked to her, okay? Your daughter's alive, okay? Your daughter's alive. She was driving me, okay?
Can I go to the bathroom? I need to pee.
What's the name you said?
Dom?
Might be.
Oh my God.
Stop.
What's his relation to you?
My boyfriend.
Okay, yeah, then Dom was in the car.
Stop. What? Are you kidding me?
Ma'am, it's...
What?
That's where we're at right now.
What did she say? What happened?
What?
It's right now. It's an ongoing investigation. Speed is definitely a factor.
What's the beeping? Either the cops, walkie-talkie, or the hospital.
Oh my God.
So, do you guys know anyone named Jacob?
Wait,
anyone?
what was that? I missed. What was that about drugs?
Oh my God.
Speed is definitely a factor. So are drugs.
So are drugs. Okay. My bad. I misheard that. Or I didn't hear it.
So, do you guys know anyone named Jacob? Anyone?
Okay. I don't know him. I've heard the name before.
Full transparency here. There's drugs in the car. She had a bag of mushrooms on her and a scale. Full transparency, guys. I'm sorry, I'm ripping the band-aid off. Okay. Drugs in the car.
And a scale. Were they?
A mess.
Were they
She was
dealing?
driving. One in the back seat, and Jacob was in the front. Tavion in the back.
So she was awake, but not awake. So she was like not.
In and out of consciousness. Getting fully extracted from the vehicle. IFD. I know she has a severe leg injury. Like I said, she was speaking. She was speaking, okay? And she had her seatbelt on.
Police officers explained the incident to Mackenzie's parents, saying that she had drugs in the car, which included marijuana and mushrooms. But luckily for her, she was wearing a seatbelt, which certainly saved her life. The passengers, Mackenzie's boyfriend and his friend, weren't so lucky, and the officers would soon have to break that terrible news to their parents as well.
Go ahead and take a seat.
Oh,
so,
God.
You know what time it happened?
No, we don't. Right now, it's so early in the investigation that we don't know. What we do know 100% is somebody called it in. Somebody passing by called it in at around 6:15, 6:30.
Called in what? The car was just smashed somewhere?
Yeah. So what it appears that happened is they were going westbound on Progress from Pearl Road, and they went
Right here in Strongsville?
Yeah, in Strongsville. That business that's right on Alameda, right where Progress ends, that's dead ends right there. They hit that building. They hit the sign out front, and then they hit the building.
Would they fall asleep at the wheel or something?
Don't know.
We don't know that. We don't know that. So
2 kids are dead, my son's dead, another kid's dead, and
Go
the
ahead.
girl's in the hospital?
she's in surgery right now.
Oh my God, huh, Chris?
I didn't copy.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, hang on just one moment.
Whatever you might need.
Okay.
Well, I mean, another family member or a friend or anybody you might want us to call on your behalf.
No. This is a fucking nightmare.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That was, what do you think, somebody called in at 6:30 in the morning?
Between 6:15,
6:15, 6:30, yeah.
Came upon it, passing it by.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. She was in her car?
It was in Mackenzie's car, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is she gonna make it or you guys don't know?
We right now we don't know. She's in surgery right now, so we don't know.
Oh my gosh.
So.
What a fucking nightmare.
After speaking with the parents, the officer's
Jeez,
next
bro.
task was to get to the bottom of what caused the accident. Police soon learned that Davian Flanagan had an app on his phone called Life 360, which in short tracked Davian's real-time location. This led police to discover details that could help crack the case.
Okay. I just want to show you.
Oh no, explain it.
So this is when they were going down Progress Drive, and then you know how there was like tire tracks before it, like on that side grass.
Who's the kid?
So that's the sign.
That's when it hits the sign.
And then that's
slowing
where
down.
she curved exactly right on.
Gotcha.
Missed those two rocks and went right into the sign, the side of it. But I'm just confused on how the back of the sign was messed up, but she went right into that wall.
Right.
No, so you can see like the hard braking was right at the wall, and then her high speed
was after the hard braking.
was
Right.
90 miles per hour.
So it said it's a recording. Does that play?
So
I mean,
no,
what does
so
it mean? Or
basically
just
how it works-
screenshots?
It's just a track.
Yeah, it's like my
Okay.
parents have me in a circle so they can see where I go, and it just follows you wherever
Right.
you go.
And Davion had us in
Yeah,
it.
we had
Okay.
we had a bunch of us. We had all of our friends in it. Like
Okay.
Davion was in it too.
This is the
We
victim's
can literally
brother.
see where Davion has been
So I
for
don't
the
know if
past
you guys
however
know.
long you need to know.
Okay.
Like,
It might be his phone,
I
yeah.
don't know if you guys know they were at a party before this.
We do have information as to other places they were going to. I'm not sure what the detectives have, but they know they have statements from other people of parties that they were potentially at.
So they were at Paul Burling House. I don't think their parents knew about the party, but I can be wrong.
Okay. If you guys want, I will let you guys write statements.
Okay.
And you can write down.
Is there anywhere I can like send screenshots?
Absolutely. I will give you. I'll write down my email.
But you guys,
And you can send the screenshots right to the email, and I'll get them all to the detective.
so I spoke to friends that were at the party. I wasn't personally there. I
Okay.
wish I was there. But, you
Okay.
know.
Okay, any information you have that can help us out to help try and sort out and get a better understanding of what happened is helping us.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you my email
But
here
there
at
was
work.
the fact that they might have been on psychedelics.
Okay.
So Kenzie was the driver, and they said that she took a nap. But if you know psychedelics, that's like
That's
a
worse.
8 hours to 12 hours.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you cannot sleep.
Police then investigated the black box in Mackenzie's car, which would give officers data like speed and brake usage prior to the accident. And upon further investigations, police found that Mackenzie had the gas pedal push all the down. Furthermore, the brake wasn't applied before impact. Law enforcement then conducted interviews with Mackenzie and Dominic's closest friends to see if that would shed some light on the reasons behind the accident. But the details that were uncovered would turn this case on its head.
Me right here, if you like looked at the tracks and you guys probably have pictures of them, it looks like the person in the front seat tried to turn the wheel because of the fact they were going to go straight into a wall. And it doesn't say she heart broke once. It was 90 miles per hour down that whole road. And I also think because of Kenzie's and Dominic's history that they were fighting, I think Davion went on his phone to distract himself from the fighting. Although they were on drugs, they can also still be fighting with being on drugs.
It could have just been like a careless mistake. Like I don't think Kenzie, even if she was like had road rage or she was arguing, I don't think her intention.
I have Life 360 with my close friends, and I remember it
anytime Dom
detecting
would
and
kinda wanna
sending out
break up
an
with her.
alert when I got into my crash in October. I'm fine BTW, but I do recommend having the app with people you trust for safety.
Interesting.
Just kind of would go crazy. Describe crazy. Like what kind of crazy?
Like there is times where she called Dom and said, "If you break up with me, I'm going to word for word."
What do you think happened? That night?
I think,
Yeah.
off of what I know and off my assumptions, Dom tried to break up with her multiple times, even in July. They kept not like working out, whatever. They kept making back up. Kenzie's known to be the kind of person that she's let us know she will never let go of Dom, and if she has to let go of Dom, she will not go on living herself. She's pretty much let that be known. You're going 94 miles an hour, you don't have a very fast car to begin with, you were stomping that gas pretty much that whole entire time. There's no brake marks on the street at all. Even before the hit, you would think that some type of instinct would kick in, you'd slam on the brakes, but to my knowledge, she went straight into it. To me, it seems like they were in a fight. I think that she took it upon herself to purposely crash into that wall. I think that he Must have been trying to talk her down the whole time. They swerved off to the right at the end. I think he might have grabbed the wheel towards the end of it, maybe trying to spin him or something. Who knows? She could have been bear hugging it. I don't know. They're hitting bumps too. They're going 90. He could have not, like, I don't know what's going through his head, you know?
So describe the relationship. What was she like as your girlfriend?
I mean, like, she's kind of just like how you would explain any girls, really, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're all over the place in some ways, and like, they don't know what they want. She's like, oh, I love Dom so much, this and that, but like, he's mad at me for all of this, and I'm just like, well, yeah, like, why wouldn't he be like, you need to like, just go stay with Dom, because I'm not gonna be with you no more after this. Like, I'm cool with just keeping the friend group as friends because I don't want to mess up the friend group. I was like, I don't got no problems with you or anything like that. We can all still be friends. But just like, you need to go talk to Dom about like your personal issues and stuff because that's your relationship with him. Like, but she would say stuff like, I don't even get high anymore, stuff like that, because how much she's close. I was basically like I didn't really have much with her relationship wise because we didn't date that long. But like friend wise, like she was crazy. Like our group chat, there was some days like we would all be getting ready for school, and she would be sitting there spam calling the group chat to the point where like we can't pick it up to even like answer because she's just calling and declining and calling and declining. And then we finally do pick it up, and it was something as small as I can't figure out what I need to wear to school. It's like, why are you blowing up all of us? Like, it was everyone that went to Kalahari that was in that group chat. So it's like, why are you blowing us all up just over something as little as you can't figure out what you're trying to wear to school? Like, she would be like just...
She like mentally just not all there? I mean,
yeah, I don't think she's just mentally all there. Like, I personally feel like she was trying to kill herself in that crash, and she failed on doing so, is what I feel like. And I feel like she had no regard for Davion, and I feel like they got in an argument, her and Dom, and she threatened to kill him.
Why did Dom put up with this? Do you know?
I've personally been told that she did voodoo on him. I mean, I personally don't believe that, but she has told people that she's put a spell on him so that he couldn't break up with her, and she would tell people that she had like grabbed a piece of his hair, and that she had a doll in her room for Dom, and that she had literally...
What? We're getting what? Okay. Sure, yeah, well, okay.
Really put a spell on him, but she would tell everyone. And like, she truly believed in that kind of stuff. And she also uses the pendulum, I know too, to try to get answers. She tries to use it now to talk to Dom.
Do you think Mackenzie has it in her to drive a car into a wall? I mean, if you guys speculate that she did,
I don't think a lot of people do.
Yeah,
To be honest,
I feel like if she thinks that she can just drive the car into the wall and not feel nothing, you know, like 120 to the wall, I feel like the only reason she survived is because of how small she is. Like, I feel like she got insanely...
Well, I don't know, because that's a hard call, because they're saying that she only survived because she had her seatbelt on. And if her goal was to do that, why would she have had her seatbelt on? I think that's a fair question. I mean, maybe it's just habit. I don't know.
Lucky, but at the same time, not lucky.
Absolutely an in the moment thing for sure.
Like, she killed 2 people. That was what she was trying to do, but it's like, I feel like that's what she was trying to do, was crash the car into the wall.
Based on the evidence that is gathered and the interviews, police come to the conclusion that Mackenzie purposely crashed the vehicle, so she was carted off to jail. Mackenzie elected to waive her right to have a trial by jury and instead chose to have a bench trial, meaning her fate was in the hands of Judge Nancy Margaret Russo. During the trial, the prosecution argued that there was tension in Mackenzie and her boyfriend's relationship, that it was tumultuous, and that she deliberately planned to kill him and his friend in the car that day. But the defense said otherwise, saying that there was no proof that Mackenzie planned anything, and that there was no way of knowing what exactly occurred moments before the crash. But ultimately, it was Judge Nancy Margaret Russo that put the final blow to Mackenzie's case.
This is the type of evidence you can never unsee.
Why would anyone do that? I don't know. I really don't know, because ultimately that's putting the fate of your court case into one person as opposed to like 12 who can all like be swayed one way or another. Like, giving it take putting your fate into just the judge is pretty wild. I don't really understand the logic on that one. That's crazy.
You can never forget the visual or audio of this exhibit, which is chilling and tragic. As you review that exhibit, you know that you are watching the oncoming deaths of two people, and there is nothing that will stop it. The video clearly shows the purpose and intent of the defendant. She chose a course of death and destruction that day. Exhibit 802 crystallizes the deadly decision
I would have to agree.
of the defendant.
I would have to agree.
She morphs from a responsible driver to literal hell on wheels as she makes her way down the street. Mackenzie alone made the decision to drive the car, to drive an obscure route, a route she visited a few days before, and a route not routinely taken by her.
Oh.
Mackenzie.
Oh. What? I feel like that was an important thing to include. It was a route that she didn't typically take, and she went there a few days prior. Did they talk about the fact that they found a video of her doing it? Like, of her being there a few days before? Dude, she like actually scouted an area out. Are we serious? That was not mentioned by this narrator. That's a bombshell. That's a big deal, actually. That changes a lot.
She alone chose the time to make the drive early in the morning, when any reasonable person would expect that few people would be nearby to witness it or offer life-saving assistance. She made these decisions despite knowing, as any reasonable person would, that her mission of death could have involved others, not even in the car with her. Other people, other cars, pedestrians. She had a mission, and she executed it with precision.
This is why you don't leave it in just the hands of a judge, because this judge is making her seem like a monster, probably because she is, but a judge isn't going to be in any way swayed like a juror at all.
The mission was death.
Why would you do that?
I thought you saw
Why
me.
would you do that?
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, you saw me.
I did not. Oh my God. How can I help you? Hi. Oh, jeez. No. No. Why? God damn. That was terrifying. I peed a little. Just kidding. I'm trying to think of stuff to grocery, but I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what else. I can go get my own snacks at some point. It's all good. I love you too. Is the food ready?
Actually.
That's okay. Bye-bye. Ugh. Normally that doesn't even scare me much. I think it was because I was leaning forward to like scoot in or sit up straight like as she did it. I think that's what got me the most off guard, was the way that she like did it as I was like moving forward. So I had no, that was the last thing I was expecting, for my chair to go backwards when I was going forwards. So anyway, are there situations where you would suggest going with a bench trial instead of a jury? Not really. I'm sure a lawyer might have better insight, but like I really don't see the benefit. Unless, you know, you bribed the judge. But once again, you're having to convince one person as opposed to multiple. And if the jury doesn't agree totally, then it's a problem, and your court, you can get a hung jury, which can dismiss the case in a way for a while, in some ways. So, you can't, the judge can't like not decide. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of strategy to juries that doesn't happen with a judge. You know what I mean? It's like super crazy, super specific. You know, it's pretty nuts. It's a pretty crazy idea.
Mackenzie alone decided to push the pedal to the floor and demand the ultimate speed of that vehicle.
I would
90
agree.
to 100 miles per hour.
I honestly think the evidence of the brake never being hit and the apparently the footage of her going to there prior and never really being there, never really going down that way previously is pretty damning. I mean, that is pretty damning evidence.
She alone decided what was to be. Mackenzie decided death was the ultimate goal that day, and she alone made that decision for Dominic and Davion, and she
Hello,
continues to act in the
IMA
manner
or student. The defense might have seen a lot of
Whether or
potential
not-
for character damage from the prosecution that could sway the jury in a way that would not happen in just a bench trial. Bench trials are sometimes preferred when a case is very well known in the town also.
There you go. I learned something today. Law student, just to reiterate that message. Thank you for the 43 months, by the way. This is from a law student. The defense might have seen a lot of potential for character damage from the prosecution that could sway the jury in a way that would not happen in a bench trial. Bench trials are sometimes preferred when the case is very well known in the town also. Great point. I didn't even think about that. If it's a smaller town, they might have a hard time getting jurors that aren't very aware or personally victimized in terms of like friend or family being the victim. So it's, yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for the insight. Hell yeah.
She intended to also kill herself is a matter of speculation. They have no relevance to the weighing of the evidence in this case. The totality of the evidence clearly demonstrates that Mackenzie Shirilla acted purposely and intentionally in the early morning hours of July 31st, 2022, and her purpose was to kill Dominic Russo and Davion Flanagan. No reasonable fact finder could view the totality of this evidence in this case and come to any other conclusion. Her actions were controlled, methodical, deliberate, intentional, and purposeful. This was not reckless driving. This was murder.
Mackenzie was found guilty of 4 counts of murder, 2 counts of aggravated vehicular homicide, 4 counts of felonious assault, 1 count of possessing criminal tools, and 1 count of drug possession. She was given 15 years to life in prison. In this case, the suspect's bad decisions cost the lives of 2 people. But what happens when the perpetrator of a crime is a 12-year-old girl?
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. This is some demonic shit. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck I did. Are the handcuffs necessary?
4. What's felonious? Felony. Like something to basically be a felony. Yeah, it's 4 because it's 2 to 1 person each. Conspiracy to commit murder and, well, I guess it would depend really, because it depends on what they try. He doesn't really specify. Because it's like, I don't know, it's 2 for each victim, so it equals to 4. But I don't know if it's a 2nd degree charge or a 1st degree charge or what. But yeah, it can vary. It could be like conspiracy to commit murder and obviously committing it. It could be attempted murder. It could be a lot of things. But yeah, felonious just means that what they did is worthy of a felony conviction, which increases the
At
sentencing.
some point there's going to be a court trial
happen no
where
matter
the
what. That's
defendant
kind of
says,
just word fluff he's using.
I will represent myself in this court of law using the knowledge I have gained from watching sneegsnag streams, as he has a criminology degree and has taught me as such.
No.
The chance of this is low but never zero kept.
No, please don't make that real. That's gonna be so embarrassing. I really don't need that. That's a nightmare. That's a PR nightmare for me. Do not do that. Especially since I'm the person who says to get a fucking lawyer. I swear to God, that would be ridiculous. I'd be so embarrassed and disappointed. Anyway, let's watch this one. This one seems like it's gonna be fucked up.
I'm a good child.
On January 5th, 2023, police arrived at the scene of a gruesome crime after a 12-year-old girl stabbed her 9-year-old brother. Once at the scene,
Hey,
officers
this is
were
random
immediately
to
met
you,
with the
Sneeg, but not for chat. I am back from the drink run. So here is, for Beans and Skello, lemonade for Xanathars, root beer, gross, for jelly, royal apple juice, DXC taro milk tea, spirit root beer, EU, Thea vanilla chai, moss chocolate milk, crystal drive peppers. Anyone I missed? I bought extra spare sodas and teas or water. Screw you, Sneeg, you missed the drink run call.
What is happening? I don't know what the hell is happening. I'm gonna continue.
Suspect in hysterics.
Hey, Len, I'm so sorry. I'm so
Come here,
sorry.
come here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We're just gonna put handcuffs on just for now.
I'm sorry, just pull up your pants.
Where's the knife?
Sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck. I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. Please. I'm so sorry. Julie, you better pray to God. I am praying, Mom. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
How old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
Where's the knife?
I was upstairs in my room and I threw it out the window. And it's behind the apartment right here.
You threw it where?
I threw it out my window upstairs.
Right
not
up here?
not right there. It's the room. It's the other room. It's right behind the apartment. This apartment right here.
So where would the knife be? On that side?
Right behind. Yeah. I'm so fucking sorry, Mama. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. This is some demonic shit. I'm
Hey,
so sorry.
what's your mom's name?
What?
What's your mom's name?
I gotta go with him. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Come over here so we're out of the paramedics' way.
I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry.
Hey, what's your name? A seat for me. Sit crisscross on the grass, okay? Just sit there for a second. You don't have the knife on you, right?
No, I swear I don't. I'm
Sorry.
sorry. I don't. I don't. I'm sorry.
Jeez, bro.
I don't know what happened.
The suspect apologizes profusely for her actions, both to the officers and her distraught mother. But the horrible deed is done, and while paramedics go inside the house to see if they can save the 9-year-old's life, officers locate the knife he was stabbed with.
I really didn't want things to happen like this. This sucks. I'm so sorry. I'm probably gonna go to jail. I'm gonna live the rest of my life in prison.
That's it right there?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know what
Do me a favor. We're going to sit crisscross applesauce right here.
Okay.
Which one is it?
First apartment right here. Hey, can... She threw the
What
knife
even
over
pushes
here.
a 12-year-old to do that? What pushes anybody to do that? The problem with your question is if we knew that, people wouldn't probably do it. Because even with as much deterrence as possible, even with as much social dissuading and pressure as possible, people still do that. Murder still happens. And as we see with the anomaly of serial killing, some people just do it because they feel inclined to. And it is extremely hard to pinpoint exactly why that is. So,
Here. Stay there. I'll look. It's right there. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck I did.
Stick your hands out like
seems
this
like
for
you
me.
do know what you did.
Do you have any cuts on you?
I do.
Where at?
On my arm.
Which arm?
Both of them. My left one is just small cuts.
Did you cut yourself?
Yes. Actually, I'm at my right arm. It just has the small cuts, and then my left one has. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Mom, and then fire and IMSA was. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna take you out of handcuffs and I'm gonna take your hoodie off, okay? That way we can see the cut that you have.
Okay.
Take your hood off for me. Is it just those? Those look old. Are they old?
This
Oh,
one
those-
and this
yeah,
one,
those are a little-
This one, those are old with like.
Do you have any
The
new?
one that's brand new. This was brand
That's
new.
from today?
Yes. And it's so fucking
With the
good.
same knife?
Yes.
Okay. Can you watch her for just a second?
After locating the knife, officers sit the suspect back down on the sidewalk and look into the cuts she has on her arms. She's then taken into the police cruiser where an officer continues to try and calm her down.
You're not going anywhere right now.
Will I be in jail?
What was that?
Will I be in jail?
Right now, let's just, calm down a little, okay? I don't know what we're gonna do right now, alright? Okay. But right now, we're investigating.
Okay.
Take a deep breath, okay? I know there's a lot of things going on right now. Just take a breath.
I don't know why I did it.
Just take a breath. Let's not think about it.
When I first came to school, our math teacher, he had cancer, so he wasn't at school for a really long time. And yesterday was his first day back in school. And I really hated math, but I started to like it because he was there.
Really shows you how little reality that they're grasping at.
Is my brother in the hospital?
He's in the hospital right now, little lady. Yeah.
Will he live?
Pretty sure he will. There's the doctors. Doctors are all over there. Okay, we'll take care of him. Your mom's over there too.
I'm so sorry. Is he just never gonna forgive me?
It's okay. Take a breath.
Are the handcuffs necessary? I'm a good child.
You're a good child, but that's just what we have to do, policy. Especially if you're sitting in my car,
Gotta itch my eye.
The suspect claims that she's a good kid despite the circumstances and continuously apologizes for her actions and admits her wrongdoing. It's a nice gesture, but even if it is sincere, the reality of the situation will soon sit in. And when the officers speak to the suspect's mother, details will come to light that will paint a much clearer picture.
She's never been aggressive or anything.
Yeah.
It's not like her. Like it's like they bully each other like brother and sisters, but they never like fist fight or do anything like that.
So
it
this
was
is
just
completely-
He was in bed. He was downstairs trying to sleep. I don't know why she even went down there. Like what the hell was she? I don't understand any of it. All I know is I heard him screaming, like the worst scream ever, and I thought maybe he was having a nightmare, so I started to try to wake him up, and there's blood everywhere. And he said she stabbed me. She stabbed me. I was like, ew, ew. And he started going in and out of consciousness, and so that's what they told me to put him on the floor, do chest compressions, and I couldn't find my daughter anywhere. I was screaming her name, and she ran out after she did it because she was scared. And
so right now she's safe and she's in custody with us right now. It is a really this is a very there's no words that I can tell you that's gonna.
So weird. Why would she do that?
Those are answers we're gonna be looking for. And
like it's just weird. They don't really get along that great, but I just never would have assumed she'd do something like that. That's crazy to me. Like, she was like, I don't know why. It was fucking crazy. I don't know. She doesn't even curse. Like, I don't know.
It's just, I can.
She's not a bad kid. Like, she doesn't do bad things. You know what I mean? Like, she
totally
doesn't get in trouble. It was weird,
The 9-year-old was taken to the hospital, but sadly succumbed to his injuries. As for the 12-year-old suspect, no charges were ever filed. It was later believed that the suspect had a manic episode after stopping her ADHD medication. But regardless of how it happened, this case still had a tragic end. But what happens when a young mother disposes of her baby like trash? On January 27th, 2023, Alexi Treviso was admitted into the Artesia General Hospital's emergency room after complaining about lower back pain. During her visit, she told staff that she needed to go to the bathroom, and 20 minutes later, she returned. But that's when staff found something truly horrible, a deceased newborn. Apparently, in a cruel twist of events, Alexi had given birth and tried to dispose of her child in the trash can. After staff made the discovery, the police were brought in to investigate.
We did a pregnancy test on her, showed positive. She was a 9, that she had sex. Then she said she had to go to the bathroom. She went to the bathroom. She was in there for quite a while. We kept knocking on the door. Finally, we got her to open the door, and there was blood everywhere. She was cleaning it up. So we took her back to the room, and I was afraid that she knew she was pregnant. She had done something to herself. So the doctor started doing an exam on her. We had the lady come to clean the bathroom. She put the baby in the trash can, and then she put another clean liner over the top of it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So when they looked in there, there was no trash in there, but it was underneath the clean bag. The baby's dead. Okay, we have him in trauma too, but she killed the kid.
Yeah, how old was the baby?
I don't know, it's full term. She just had it, in the bathroom was what happened. And then whatever she did, I don't know, she's gonna lie. She wouldn't tell us she's pregnant. She's been lying the whole time.
Okay.
So that's what's going on. I just pulled the doctor out of the room, so nothing's been said to the patient or the mother that's in there yet.
When officers arrived, the staff confirmed with them that Alexi had given birth in the bathroom and disposed of her baby in the trash can. They also informed the cops that she had been lying to them the entire time she's been in the hospital. With that knowledge, the cops, along with the staff, walk into the suspect's room to confront her.
I'm sorry that you here. We discovered a dead baby in the bathroom. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. It came out of me and I didn't know what to do.
Lexi, I told you about this. I just asked you, baby, to tell me the truth.
It was not crying or nothing.
What did you do to it?
Okay, stop right here.
Stop. Number one priority, guys. Number one priority is she just had a baby. I don't know if she's delivered the placenta. She's bleeding significantly.
Yeah.
I've spoken to the obstetrician at Loveless. They want her up there as soon as possible.
Okay.
Obviously need your permission to transfer her for medical.
How old is she? I don't know.
But she is a student too.
No,
I don't know.
you're right.
19.
You're right.
Said
She
so.
needs to. I'm sorry, I forgot she's 19. But you need to make sure that you're safe. I need to send you to Loveless to labor delivery. Will you please agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm gonna work on that. In terms, I'm sorry about this, but in terms of delivering a baby and it looked like you tried to hide it, we do have to have the police involved.
And nothing was crying. It came out with nothing.
A hospital staff member explains the situation quite bluntly to Alexi and her mother. Alexi tries to justify her actions by saying the baby wasn't crying or anything. But Alexi's mother, on the other hand, seems to understand the severity of her actions, which leads to her confronting Alexi for answers.
Where did you put the baby at? Tell me the truth. In there.
517.
That came out of the bag.
You put it in the bag?
Yes.
Yeah.
In what bag?
In the trash bag.
Why didn't you say anything to us? Do you want to get in trouble for this now? You could get in trouble for
Mom,
this.
Mom, alright, just give it time, okay?
Alexi's mother seems to understand just how much trouble her daughter is in, so she tries to get as much information she can before the cops shut the conversation down. Alexi was then flown out to another hospital to receive further care. 4 months later, New Mexico police went to Alexi's residence to make an arrest. Bodycam footage shows the moment officers approached the house to speak with Alexi's mother to explain to her that there's a warrant out for her daughter's arrest.
You wonder if it was stillborn? They'll be able to tell. I don't know how else to put it. Evidence. Forensics is a beautiful science. They can literally tell if the baby cried or not. So
I'll bring her out. Just tell me what's going on.
For her arrest.
Okay.
I will give it to her whenever.
Can I see her?
She can see the warrant when she gets arrested.
This is my house. I have a right to see the warrant.
I'm letting you know she has a warrant for her arrest. We don't have a search warrant for your house. We have a warrant for her arrest.
Okay, can we see the warrant?
Yeah, once we she gets a copy of it.
Can I go up there when you take her up there?
You can go to the detention. Do you know where it is?
Everything?
It's
Okay,
over.
so what is she under arrest for?
She's over 18. She's got to talk.
they don't have to discuss that with her because she's over 18.
What is
Yeah.
she under arrest for?
She has a warrant for arrest. Okay?
For what?
That's all I'm going to tell you. Okay?
What do you mean that's all you're going to tell me?
She's over the age of 18.
I understand that, but I have a right to know as well.
We'll tell you that, but we
Technically, you
let me know now.
Unfortunately.
Let me know now. I'm giving you the cooperation. I told you everything. Answer my question. What is she under arrest for?
Like I said, she's over the age of 18. Like, that we can't really put that information, but if you bring her out here, we'll tell you.
What is she under arrest
Bring her out here,
for?
we'll tell you right in front of
No, I'm not bringing her out here yet. Let me know what she's under
She's gonna
arrest
get
for.
detained. Why do they hold information? Because they don't want to give information to people who aren't privy to the case. She's a legal adult. They don't have to share the information of the case to the mom, even if it is the mom, because she's 19. Because the more information she gives to the mom, the more the mom might likely tell her. And she might, yeah, exactly. She might jeopardize herself, her daughter, her daughter's safety, her daughter's court case. Like literally she might change the fate of her daughter because she's being uncooperative here. I'm not saying like let the police do whatever, but if the police have a warrant for somebody's arrest and you're basically telling them that you're not going to help, if you're in the way of the police from arresting somebody, you're going to get arrested. She's about to get arrested. She's absolutely going to get detained for abetting a criminal, technically, or at least obstruction of justice. Yeah.
For what? For what? For what?
Are you okay with telling me?
Tell me.
Homicide. Open count of homicide. And tampering with evidence.
Tampering with evidence?
Yes.
Oh, they did tell
At the
her.
hospital?
So, can we see her now?
Alexi's mother demands to know why her daughter has a warrant, even arguing with cops over it, which is interesting considering that the reasons why she'd be apparent to her. Her daughter put a newborn baby in the trash can. However, after speaking with Alexi's mother further, officers eventually are able to convince her to bring Alexi to the door.
She's good. She's okay.
We're not going to be rough with her or anything. We're just going to take her over there and book her.
Please don't be rough with her, please.
Just bring her out. You can be with her the entire time, okay?
Do you know where the public safety complex is? 3300 West Main?
You can follow us over there. I will take you there.
What's your name?
Lexi.
Okay. What's the last 4 of your social?
She don't even know it.
You don't know it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Alexi, do you know your date of birth?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
11/25/03.
You're Tampa. I'll be headed your way shortly.
Relay the rest.
Alexia was charged with first-degree murder, child abuse, and tampering with evidence. She is still awaiting trial.
What the fuck is this thumbnail, bro? What the is this them? Oh god, bro. That's a really also like definitely AI, right? Yeah, like look at what the hell's this? What the hell's going on here? Blurry, not blurry. This is definitely feels AI. Well, that's disappointing. Oof. Well, an interesting watch. Not exactly a great one. I don't love that thumbnail. Gross. I'll be right back. We're gonna watch a video on ACAB, Why All Cops Are Bastards, which I've done plenty of speaking upon, but it seems like it'll be an interesting watch. It goes over the history of the police, which we have talked about plenty of times, and we'll do a nice little refresher on it. I'm gonna go get my food really quick, if that's okay. So 1 second. I'm gonna run I'll run a 3-minute ad right now, so it's not as obstructive during the video. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's watch another interesting video by Hakeem about ACAB. Why all cops are bastards. And I believe it goes through the history of how the police started and why what they do is fucked up. And obviously I haven't watched the video, but it goes over the history and the origination of the police and how the issues with the police are systemic and deep-rooted within racism. So we were told that the police are bringers of justice. They are here to help maintain social order so that no one is subjected to abuse. The neutral enforcement of the law set us all free. This understanding of policing, however, is largely mythical. American police function, despite whatever good intentions they have, as a tool for managing deeply entrenched... Go back, I missed that. Managing deeply entrenched inequalities in a way that systematically produces injustices for the poor, socially marginal, and non-white. Great quote. Is this just about
Cops
the U.S.
are
police?
not your friends.
You'll be shocked to know that pretty much every origination of police lie within racism. Sorry, it's not just here. America's unfortunately a very big place and has a lot of population density, so the amount you see from here is very vast, but everywhere else doesn't do much better, especially with the police. So
The modern police force in the US, like all police forces in the current socioeconomic order, weren't created to protect people. It was built to protect power. From southern slave patrols designed to terrorize black communities and return slaves to their masters, to northern police forces breaking strikes and crushing organized labor, police have always served the interests of the rich and powerful. Today, the same system thrives on violence, corruption, and fear, targeting the most vulnerable while shielding police from accountability. If you want real safety, we need to stop asking how to reform the police and start imagining a world without them. Prepare for a US-centric episode. Addendum. You say this, but what would you do if you really needed the police? Well, the same thing I've always done. Call them, wait several hours for them to show up incredibly late and ill-tempered, if they bother showing up at all, give a statement so they submit a report, and then nothing happens. Sound off in the comments if similar things have happened to you.
What a screenshot.
Back to the video in just a minute. Let's hear from today's sponsor, Incogni.
Get that bag, King. Not on me.
The modern police force in the United States has its origins mostly in the South, where the earliest organized policing efforts took the form of slave patrols, with the rest coming from the North.
How many times have I said that? Many.
Slave patrols were established in 1704 in the Carolina colony, which were tasked with chasing down runaway slaves, terrorizing enslaved people in order to prevent rebellion, and enforcing plantation discipline. These early patrol groups were, to slavers, a vital tool to maintain slavery and dehumanize black people. The methods they used were brutal. Bloodhounds trained to quote-unquote hunt escaped slaves, called packs of Negro dogs, were used along with armed patrols to instill terror and force total obedience. This use of dogs has persisted long after the Civil War and the passage of the 13th Amendment to the present day. It's important to note I did not say after the US abolished slavery because it didn't and still hasn't. It was simply relegated to the status of being a punishment for crime.
Very based.
This is still supported by a worrying percentage of the American population,
Absolutely
scarily
based.
enough. Regardless, from the Emancipation Proclamation onwards, police forces evolved to enforce segregation and economic subjugation through Jim Crow laws. In the North, the development of policing followed a different but no less reactionary trajectory. The North, being more urbanized, focused on maintaining social control, built around protecting
Union
businesses
busting.
and private property, but to be clear, it was still very racist. The informal systems that existed before proved inadequate for urban environments, and the capitalist class wanted centralized police forces that were primarily concerned with enforcing a rigid and very racist social order.
Does Paw Patrol count as propaganda? It does. Yep.
Order, not public safety. There are a lot of ways to describe the police in its infancy, but I like historian Dr. Samuel Walker's description. Delegated vigilantes, whose job was to control the quote-unquote dangerous classes, meaning the poor, immigrants, racial minorities, and organized labor. Early police forces in the United States were as notorious for their corruption as their brutality, which is, oddly enough, not much different than today. They took bribes to allow everything from illegal gambling, drinking during Prohibition, and prostitution. police were active, and in some cases crucial, participants in organized crime, trading immunity for kickbacks or information. In the mid-19th century, as industrialization took hold, the use of police to crush labor movements skyrocketed. They were routinely deployed to break strikes and did so with reckless abandon. These
still do, as we saw recently.
Strikes were not riots as they'd been claimed, just ordinary workers organizing to demand better conditions and higher wages. The repression took two forms.
Notice how even back then they were called riots.
Overt violence to disperse demonstrations and preemptive arrests, quote-unquote, of workers under vague public order laws to prevent organizing altogether. So much for innocent until proven guilty and the freedom of assembly. By the end of the century, cities like New York and Chicago saw thousands of strikes involving millions of workers, with police acting as the private security forces of the capitalist class. Around the mid-20th century, police began to themselves unionize. It wasn't for better wages and working conditions. No, they were doing it to evade accountability for all the violence and corruption they do. Police unions, or fraternal orders as they call them, merely serve as a PR firm and a financial cover for officers when they're accused of misconduct, be it brutality or corruption. When this is added to the qualified immunity given to them by the state, it makes police almost completely unaccountable. In the 1970s, police strikes began popping up across the US. These strikes and slowdowns were like those of any other. Police withheld their labor unless their demands were met. But their demands were less oversight, softer punishments for police brutality, and more leeway to use force. And because capital really wants the taxpayers to foot the bill for the security forces they need to protect their interests, the police got what they want: more power and less accountability. America's policing system is designed to escalate violence for a variety of reasons, as we'll see. But at the base, the ideology they follow prioritizes officer survival above all else. Sorry, survival makes their job sound more dangerous than it really is. Their training focuses on officer safety and can be easily summed up as shoot first and ask questions later. They terrorize new recruits with rare scenarios that emphasize sudden, violent threats and greatly exaggerate their frequency. It conditions officers to believe that literally any interaction can turn deadly in an instant. I emphasize any because of the murder of Tamara Rice, a 12-year-old with a toy gun, and of John Crawford, who was carrying a toy air gun he was planning to buy in an Ohio Walmart. Crawford was shot on sight without warning, despite open carry laws in the state, and it being a toy gun that was sold in the same store to children. It's really hard to overstate their trigger happiness, and even if you follow an officer's direction, they'll often still murder you. Sadly, a man in South Carolina found this out when he was shot by a state trooper while attempting to retrieve his license from his car like he was told to. The officer's training to respond to unexpected movement, like getting a driver's license, with lethal force overrode any effort to assess the fact he was in fact complying. Standard police training emphasizes dominance and control. Officers are taught to assert authority through body language, commands, and quick responses to perceived threats. These tactics often escalate situations quickly, particularly when dealing with individuals experiencing mental health crises, where aggression frequently leads to tragic outcomes. People having mental breakdowns, or those who are for whatever reason not in their right mind, do not respond.
You'll be shocked to know that this is not what the police are supposed to do. There's supposed to be an equal, it's called equal force, basically, where the police put out, and this doesn't happen because once again, the police are usually the ones perpetuating the violence or increasing it, as we see with the No King protests, the ICE protests recently, etc. The police are always the ones pushing the violence further. Almost always nowadays. They're supposed to go with an equal force sort of ideology where they put in as much force as the person they're confronting is. They didn't file charges? No, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did. But as he mentioned already, incredibly based of him too, by the way, mentioning the police union. The police union is basically a PR team to make police look less awful. It doesn't actually serve the people, it serves the police's public persona. So they step in to protect a police officer who's done some fucked up shit because it makes the overall police look bad. not, they don't step in to keep the police good to make them look good. They help police not look as shitty. Also, there's plenty of reasons somebody might not press charges, because they might have the police intimidating them off duty. They might have police at their door, near their door, patrolling their house, intimidating their family, threatening them, all sorts of shit. I mean, tale as old as time. You've seen it in movies, I bet. You can think of a lot of reasons. There's a lot of it. It's happened. They've done it. They do it. They still do it. I mean, like, is there a truth to the 40% police statistic about domestic abuse? Absolutely. That is like, that's scientific. That's not like a random stat. That's like research. That's based off of cases of domestic violence within the police. That's not like, yeah, and that's reported, by the way. That's not total. That's the reported cases of domestic violence. Reported to the police, by the way, who could have every chance to just unreport it. So, typically, typically reasons that a case or a problem that the police cause doesn't come to light is because either the police themselves are intimidating the person or scaring them, or the person is terrified due to the amount of flack that they've had to deal with. Like, it's all of it. It's hard to say what isn't a factor in why somebody wouldn't press charges, because all of it is a huge problem. You would basically have to go to the police precinct that the person did that. Say a cop assaults you, right? You would have to go to his precinct he works at to press charges. So you would basically have to tell his coworker that he did some illegal shit and hope that that guy doesn't go so, essentially, because half the time the police are told to identify and defend themselves. Blue wall of silence is commonly thrown around. It's the way that police back each other up no matter what, because they don't want to be the one thrown under the bus. So when somebody is thrown under the bus, they defend that person because they don't want to be the next one under the bus. And that includes defending them no matter the circumstance. Where does it end? I mean, there's so much to say about it. There's so much to go about it. Like, there's so many factors, etc. What else? There's just so much to say about it. I like this video. We're gonna keep going.
Respond well to threats, commands, or yelling, all the things cops do. And since police are taught to shoot at anything that even mildly startles them, many innocent people end up killed.
Karen Reed? Oh yeah. Yeah, great case. Well, not a great case in the sense that it's like great, but it's an interesting one. That's why it's great. Police officers, girlfriend of a police officer. Okay, wait, hold on, let me restart. You got a real classic Casey Anthony here, where this guy dies. He's a cop. He gets killed. The police accuse his girlfriend, and lo and behold, make her a patsy. Because they did it. So, but the police used their position of power to charge her with murder and make her go to trial. Except within the trial, the defense was able to subpoena the police around him and found his fellow officers who likely did this looking up things like, how long does it take somebody to freeze to death? How long does a body decay for? Etc. Literally the same shit Casey Anthony did. But because the police are in the position of power, she was on trial for murder. She got found not guilty. So you'll be happy to hear that. But yeah, they likely killed him, framed his girlfriend, and were looking shit up about yeah, it's fascinating. Karen reads an interesting court case. It was very recent. That case concluded like maybe a week ago. That's the problem. They literally, her boyfriend dies by his coworkers, and then his coworkers go, "You did this," and because they're the ones who get to call the shots, they go, "Well, you did this, and also you're going to go to jail and trial, and we're charging you, and we're going to make evidence. We're actually going to Google a bunch of shit that makes us look stupid and incompetent and actually murderers, but you're going to jail for this." Why'd they kill him in the first place? I can never justify it, dude. Like, I same as why everybody says, why would anybody do any of this? Murder is murder. People do it for so many reasons, and so many reasons that, so many common reasons between them and so many uncommon reasons between them as well. Like, it's just, there's always a new way. There's always a new reason. There's always a new way. There's always a new thought. There's always a new process. Like, it's just, if we knew why people would do it, I think it would be, if there was an easy explanation as to why people did this sort of thing, people wouldn't be doing it as much. Sadly, some people just don't have much value in others. It's an unfortunate truth and reality, is that just some people do not value the people around them, to the point where they could kill them and not lose a single ounce of sleep over it.
Moving on.
You'll be shocked to know that a lot of them might end up being police, because who gets away with murder the most? The police.
The SWAT team was a concept developed in the 1970s to deal with extreme, rare situations like armed confrontations and barricaded suspects.
Oh yeah.
It's now nothing more than the logical outcome of all the worst tendencies towards violence and militarization. Nowadays, SWAT teams mainly serve warrants, often to the wrong address, where they violate people's rights, kill and maim people and their pets, all brutal violence to deliver a piece of paper.
Yep.
And before you talk about the de-escalation training, everything I've discussed today is in spite of them receiving de-escalation training.
Yep.
Standard protocols.
You know the equal violence, the equal force I was telling you about, that's part of de-escalation training. They're taught it. They're taught it, by the way. Like, that is within their curriculum. It doesn't matter. They don't listen.
Often result in harm or death. American police are so eager to shoot people, in fact, that it has led to a phenomenon called suicide by cop, where suicidal individuals provoke these trigger-happy police into killing them. Police have absolutely no business being involved in these situations, and would be better addressed by actual mental health professionals without handheld death cannons. We can actually describe that officer safety stuff from earlier a bit better. It's more accurate in terms of understanding how police operate to describe this mentality not in terms of safety or survival, but in terms of war. They have what they call a warrior mentality. Incredibly cringe. And it, more than anything, underpins modern policing. It frames officers as soldiers in an endless war against crime. Training companies like Trojan Securities specialize in teaching military-style tactics to both police and military personnel, and emphasize combat readiness over community safety, warfare over being fair. Police.
You'll be shocked to know that since their introduction and training, violence by police have increased. I wonder why.
Departments showcase SWAT teams wielding assault rifles, storming buildings, and engaging in sniper drills. One recruitment video for a SWAT team.
What's the difference between being detained and being arrested? Being arrested means you were charged with something. being detained might just mean you got put in handcuffs so the police can handle the situation. Like, if you get arrested, you go to jail. If you were detained, it just might mean you got put in handcuffs so you don't go anywhere. Or so you're not in the way of the police handling the rest of whatever's going on. That's the difference. Arresting is you're being charged with something.
Declared. The rules of engagement to SWAT are simple. Defeat the enemy any way you can.
My God.
Rules of engagement of SWAT are simple. Defeat the enemy any way you can.
And if you are still skeptical about the purpose of this training, these people have done you the favor of erasing all doubt. One of the most popular programs of this type is called Killology. That is a bastardized term for the study of killing. They use an ironically fitting metaphor in this course, of course. Nothing more really needs to be said. And besides the rare violent moments they're taught to fear, they're also taught to see themselves as targets, with training videos showing graphic footage of officer deaths caused by ambushes and other targeted killings. This is brainwashing with trauma, plain and simple.
Yeah.
It aligns with the warrior mentality of being under siege at all times because you're operating in enemy territory, as fucked up a concept as that is. It causes officers to treat every single encounter, no matter how mundane, as life-threatening. Despite the claims in these trauma campaigns, policing is statistically safer than many other, more important professions, such as construction and agriculture and even pizza delivery.
Very statistically.
Where's their plaque, motherfucker? Like, thank your pizza delivery boy for his service next time.
The thin crust line. The thin crust line flag.
Police unions amplify this false victim narrative to resist even the mildest reforms. They claim that any legislative efforts to increase accountability represent an existential threat to law enforcement and the public alike. So, in response, they lobbied for legislation that would protect cops specifically, as if their entire system isn't already built to shield them from accountability. What more protections could they possibly want? I'm going to tell you, but be warned, it's very stupid.
Yes.
So-called Blue Lives Matter laws categorize attacks on officers as hate crimes. Yes, hate crimes. They're attempting to be protected as if they were a persecuted group, and legislators are, of course, falling for it. In a similar vein, Marsy's laws, which are intended to protect victims of violent crimes, are weaponized by police to shield themselves from accountability. The police invoke these laws to conceal their identities in use of force cases by claiming they were a victim in the altercation. And when the police aren't busy avoiding responsibility and accountability, the Supreme Court made the common police mission statement to protect and serve a mere PR slogan. Ruling in Warren v. District of Columbia, the court determined that police have no constitutional duty to protect individuals, even in emergencies. Their arguments being, if the police had to do so, then every public official would also have to do the same. An illogical and stupid train of thought.
Oh yeah, so true. Yeah,
already in this video, I've mentioned instances of American police needlessly murdering citizens at the slightest provocation, for lack of a better term. It should be no surprise then that American police kill more civilians than any other so-called developed nation's law enforcement. Between 2014 and 2016 alone, over 1,000 police killings were reported annually, with Black Americans disproportionately represented among the victims. So much so, in fact, that getting killed by police is a leading cause of death for young black men in America. This isn't an aberration, as I've talked about in my 13-50% video here. Black people are treated like an occupied colonial population within the US. Just to give you an idea of how bad the problem is in a single statistic, black teenagers are 21 times more likely than their white peers to be killed by police. Remind me again, who has a target on their back? It's definitely not the cops. These killings occur within the broader context of mass incarceration, which I also touched on in the previous video mentioned, so I'll just highlight some statistics. The United States currently imprisons 2 million people, more people than in any other country, and 25% of the world's incarcerated population, despite only being 4% of the global population. The
US incarcerates 25% of total incarcerated people, despite us being only 4% of the global population. Does anybody want to guess? Let's take a poll here. Do we think that a majority of the people incarcerated are white or not? You'll be shocked to hear that it's mostly minorities who serve harsher and longer sentences or even get jail time. Yeah, it's a tough one. I know. That was a real thinker.
US incarceration rate is 629 per 100,000 people. China, with well over 4 times the population, incarcerates approximately 1.69 million people. This means China's incarceration rate is 119 per 100,000. Russia, another US enemy accused of unconstrained authoritarianism, holds 433,000. Russia's incarceration rate is 450 per 100,000. Speaking of prisons, policies like the war on drugs have been central to the explosion of America's incarcerated population. Between 1985
He's the reason your eggs are so fucking expensive right now, by the way. Him. He was the domino.
and 2000, sentences for
This fucking
nonviolent
trickle
drug
down
offenses nearly
economics.
doubled, contributing
Yeah, just give businesses more money and they'll give money out to people underneath them. Did they, though? Did they? He knew that they wouldn't. First of all, he was literally lobbied by them, but still.
to a 66% increase in the state prison population, likewise a boon for private prisons. By 2000, over 1 million black adolescents had a parent in a prison. All of this sounds like institutional racism, right? Well, that's because it is. It's the...
Also, Nancy Reagan was just as bad. Extremely racist, started the crack epidemic. Fun fact, Nancy Reagan was so racist, she convinced the FBI to introduce crack to black communities. Isn't that fun? Yes. She was the reason the crack epidemic happened. You can look this up. You ever see the commercial, this is your brain on drugs, and it's like the egg getting fried? That was their commercial. They made that. Nancy Reagan made that. This is very, this isn't like conspiracy. This is very public. This is a very known thing. There are people on record being like, yeah, I was instructed to distribute. What was the name of the campaign again? I don't know exactly what they named the campaign, but the crack epidemic is what the introduction of crack into the black community and other communities is typically referred to as. Yeah. It was, probably war on drugs would probably be an easy way to look it up too. Yeah, Reagan's historic pieces of shit. Wasn't the CIA? It might have been. I don't know. It might have been the CIA. It was the FBI or the CIA. Doesn't really change much. I might have gotten the wrong Secret Service, but essentially, yeah. I mean, either way, he basically told them that his wife Nancy Reagan was so concerned. This is so fucking stupid because it's actually insane that he just like did this because his wife was just like so upset about black people existing. Like, Reagan essentially told the CIA, I guess, or the FBI, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. And ask me a question, sorry. Yeah. So, Reagan essentially told a Secret Service that they were so worried about I can't, like, it's so fucked up, but it's so ridiculous that, like, I mean, of course he convinced them to do this. They were so worried about minorities committing crimes, essentially, that they were like, because cocaine was such an issue, or not, I'm getting my facts mixed up. They were so worried about drugs and crime because of drugs that they basically said, go introduce this other drug to people because to stop them from doing so much crime. Obviously, it's a front. It wasn't actually what they cared about. They saw crack as an extremely addictive drug and were like, let's get all of them addicted to this drug so they're not a problem anymore. Because they were racist, so. There's a lot of information on Nancy Reagan and the crack epidemic. It's actually fascinatingly upsetting. So, yeah. No fucking way. Yeah. No, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely way. It absolutely happened. This isn't like once again, this isn't a conspiracy. This absolutely happened. On purpose by the sitting US president in the 50s. Yes.
Another major defining feature of American policing. Black and brown communities are over-policed and subjugated to invasive, often violent encounters. Something else I've covered in depth in my 13-50% video. There's sadly a lot of overlap that just tends to happen with intersectional problems.
3
Since you
ads
see
for
more
your
detail in
previous
that
video.
I'll
Get that
highlight
bag, King.
something
Get
I
those
didn't
views.
mention there. Even those of higher class positions, prominent figures like Harvard professor Henry Louis Gates Jr. have been a victim of this insanity. The man was arrested in his own home after being reported by a neighbor as a burglar, despite proving via his driver's license that it was his house. The cops didn't believe him because he was black. But what about so-called diverse police forces? Do they do better? The short answer is no. Departments with diverse personnel continue to enforce policies like stop and frisk and aggressive drug enforcement.
What is this guy doing with that donut, bro?
Non-white communities. This frisk and no.
Watch this guy on the left with this
diverse
donut.
personnel continue to enforce policies like stop and frisk and aggressive drug enforcement, which disproportionately targets non-white communities. This proves, or at least strongly supports, the idea that there is a broader systemic ideology that views poor and otherwise marginalized populations as threats to be controlled instead of people to be helped.
Yup.
Let's talk about the non-lethal corruption the police get up to.
Oh,
Legal
I wonder.
theft by
Surely
police,
not.
aka
Surely
civil
the
asset
police
forfeiture,
don't
is
also
a predatory state-sponsored
commit crimes
practice that is pretty
with their
popular
own
within
game.
U.S. law enforcement. The U.S. publishes reports about all this theft, and I took a look at just 2 categories for the most recent data available, which is last year. Here it is. Police seized 76,800 items valued at $6 billion, with an additional $106 million in forfeited property. This brought the total value of seized and forfeited property to over $6.1 billion. It's almost certainly worse than this, but even this is a staggering amount. These assets are often taken from individuals who are never charged with a crime and disproportionately affect working class and marginalized communities. Yes, there's the occasional drug kingpin bust or whatever, but these are rare. In many cases, seized property includes cash, vehicles, and even homes, forcing people into expensive legal battles to reclaim their belongings. Though legal theft isn't the only crime the police get up to. In the Los Angeles County, they've taken organized police crime to the next level. Gangs. I don't mean gang units, as in groups of police assigned to specifically deal with gang violence. I mean gangs of police that have a structure and purpose similar to those on the outside of the law, so to speak. LA County has at least 10 known deputy gangs with names like the Reapers, Regulators, Jump Out Boys, Executioners, Banditos, and the Vikings. Incredibly stupid names. These gangs have operated within the sheriff's department for at least 50 years. These gangs enforce illegal arrest quotas, retaliate against officers who refuse to comply, and celebrate violence they commit with tattoos and parties. For example, Deputy Miguel Vega fatally shot 18-year-old Andres
Guardado
while allegedly attempting to impress the executioners and earn their signature skeleton tattoo. Since 2010, so-called misconduct, meaning violent crime, linked to these deputy gangs have cost Los Angeles over $21 million in settlements. Whistleblowers have testified about the gang's extensive influence, but oversight bodies report continued failures to investigate, discipline, or fire members. Sexual misconduct, mostly rape, unfortunately, is of course another pervasive issue within policing, and victims are more often than not under 18. Not that it makes it okay had they been over 18, but I'm making a point. Between 2005 and 2007 alone, 548 officers were arrested for sex-related crimes, with 56% of these offenses occurring on duty, so basically citizens paid cops to rape kids. 37% of the victims were between 13 and 15 years old, and 12% were 12 or younger. According to an investigation by the Washington Post, from 2005 and 2022, 1,800 officers were charged with crimes involving child sexual abuse. Many avoided punishment due to botched investigations, reduced charges, and lenient plea deals. Domestic violence among police officers also reflects the culture of unchecked aggression. Surveys of police officers themselves show that 40% of them admitted to physically abusing their spouses in the past year at the time of the survey, with 8% acknowledging severe violence such as choking or beating. These rates are significantly higher than those observed in civilian families, where only 11% reported minor violence and 3% reported severe violence. Divorce and separation significantly increases these rates, with 66% of divorced or separated officers reporting some form of violence in their relationships. When the police aren't stealing, selling drugs, murdering people, raping kids, and beating their spouses, they are framing people, fabricating evidence, and most famously, test-lying. The official term is procedural perjury, but test-lying is better. It is estimated to occur in 20% to 50% of suppression hearings, particularly in drug and weapons cases. In one instance, during the Rampart scandal within the LA County Police that mirrors the experience of many black and brown people in LA, officers planted drugs on 2 individuals and fabricated a confession, leading to wrongful convictions and prison sentences. Over 200 convictions were overturned as a result of the scandal. So how do these assholes keep getting away with murder? I'll discuss 2 of the major factors, but these are by no means the only 2. The first is qualified immunity, a clumsy term for a legal doctrine introduced in 1967 designed to protect government officials acting in good faith from civil liability. In 1982, the US Supreme Court expanded the scope of the doctrine by removing the subjective good faith requirement, arguing that litigating an officer's intentions created excessive costs and distracted officers from their duties. How is never really explained, just a vibe, I guess. This objective standard allows officers to avoid liability unless their actions violate clearly established constitutional rights, a term defined so narrowly that the courts often grant immunity even in cases of severe misconduct. For instance, a social worker accused of sexual harassment was granted immunity because, and I swear I'm not making this up, the court reasoned that the plaintiff's 14th Amendment right to be free from sexual harassment by a social worker was not clearly established at the time of the alleged misconduct. This is in spite of the fact that sexual harassment was also against the department's internal policy and the law. The doctrine's impact is staggering. Between 1982 and 2018, the Supreme Court upheld qualified immunity in 28 of 30 cases, reversing most lower court decisions that denied immunity. As a result, fewer than 1% of victims pursue lawsuits since early dismissal is all but guaranteed. Even in the rare cases they reach the Supreme Court, victims rarely succeed, with decisions consistently favoring officers and their so-called judgment. Courts, on this matter at least, are the biggest impediment to meaningful change in the legal system. While qualified immunity provides legal cover for misconduct, the blue wall of silence, as it's known, ensures cultural protection by discouraging officers from snitching on their fellow officers. They frequently describe their relationships as familial, emphasizing loyalty to their brothers in blue. Again, more cringe. I'm not sure I could do a better job explaining that than some graffiti at the NYPD Academy. The commissioner is the mayor's puppet. The mayor doesn't care for us. The media puts us down and the public hates us. All we have is each other. Stick together. Loyalty is not just
Love that he's bringing up stuff that I already mentioned earlier because of questions you guys had. That always makes me feel crazy good.
expected amongst peers, but also directed upwards, with officers refraining from actions that could harm their superiors' interests. This, of course, strengthens the culture of silence, which creates a feedback loop where misconduct is protected, normalized, and perpetuated. The consequences of breaking the silence are severe and far-reaching. Whistleblowers face ostracism, harassment, and retaliation, including undesirable assignments, fabricated misconduct charges, stalled career progression, or even violence. Physical and psychological intimidation, such as property damage and stress-induced health issues, further discourage officers from speaking out. In some cases, whistleblowers face the prospect of backup being withdrawn in life-threatening situations, even.
Also true.
It's like killing Caesar. Everyone's guilty.
Okay, so what's the alternative? Just get rid of the police? Well, as they're currently constructed, a gradual dissolution of the current structure is required.
Yeah, maybe
public safety.
Maybe we get rid of the system that lets people just get away with everything and kill and murder and steal and embezzle and, you know, just commit all sorts of crimes and under legal statutes. Maybe we should stop that.
As it is traditionally understood, narrowly focuses on preventing violent crime and property damage, primarily through police, a liberal approach. This framework ignores the broader and more complete idea of safety, which includes access to safe housing, food, healthcare, and education. People living on the streets, scavenging for food, or suffering from untreated illnesses need direct help aimed at their core issues, not a gun in their face. The status quo's reactionary punitive measures absolves the government of seriously addressing these fundamental needs. Investments in public services such as education, healthcare, and employment have proven far more effective at reducing crime than policing ever has. The failure to invest in these areas not only limits public safety, but actively perpetuates harm by criminalizing poverty and inequality, deepening both in a vicious feedback loop.
Yep.
It is also intentional. Refer to these 2 videos for a deeper dive.
Absolutely intentional.
Beyond policing, carceral logic, the belief that societal issues can be resolved through punishment, has infiltrated numerous aspects of governance. Prison abolition activist Mariam Kaba points out that things like mandatory drug testing for food stamp applications, restrictions on voting rights for individuals with felony records, and the presence of police in schools are clear evidence of this infiltration, and I would agree. These policies normalize treating poverty and other problems as offenses at the expense of effective, supportive alternatives like counselors, social workers, and robust social safety infrastructure. Police walking around with the power of life and death on their hips are not substitutes for mental health professionals or educators, and positioning them as such has been disastrous. And I understand that completely transforming public safety requires eliminating the structures that perpetuate carceral logic, which is a huge problem in and of itself. Defunding the police should be a goal of this process, but not the ultimate goal. Instead, resources must be redirected towards creating alternative systems that prioritize equity, empathy, and the provision of basic needs. A solid housing plan, government-mandated debt management and elimination, mental health support, and employment will go far further than anything else the US has tried, and will cost a fraction as much. A good start for your reading journey is The New Jim Crow by Michelle Alexander, Are Prisons Obsolete by Angela Davis, Who Do You Serve, Who Do You Protect? Police Violence and Resistance in the United States, and The End of Policing by Alex Vitale. That's all for this time. If you enjoy what I do, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. It really does help.
Bro,
I'd like to thank my patrons. So thank
absolute
you to
subscribe
Nitro
from
Dubs,
me.
Kenny, Thomas Roberts, Nicholas, Owen Baker, T. Wood, Dr. Lemonman.
What a video. I mean, what else can I say, man? Richard Buttocks. Oh my God. Let's go Patreon. Yeah, man. I mean, I paused like halfway through the video and said my piece, and then he literally brought up so many of the same points similarly. Like, I can't help but feel good about that. What an amazing video, man. I mean, like, he really hit so many points. And you know what sucks is, like, he still didn't hit everything. It still is endless. It's an endless cyclical problem. And much to what people don't want to believe, a majority of the system and the way that it operates is intentionally made and perpetuated. Intentionally. They know exactly what this does to people, and they do it on purpose. Is this partially why you didn't use your degree? I mean, yeah. There's a lot of jobs within the criminal justice system that doesn't involve being a police officer. She's asking to go to bed. That's so cute. What a cool video, man. Hmm. 7 o'clock. Pretty late already. I kind of want stimuli. I think it might be time for Minecraft, yeah. We'll watch these other 3 eventually, because I do like these 3 ones that I have still are feeling very enticing. They seem very interesting. But I do want to, like, game. So Oh, I forgot to add that to my stream deck so I can quick transition to that. Hold on. now I can like. Yeah. Thanks for the reacts again, by the way. Just to reiterate, send some in Discord, man. Send your reactions in Discord. They're great. You guys give me some great videos to watch that I might not have seen otherwise, so it's always appreciated. Oh my god, calm down. Okay. Let's see how we can do tonight. See if we can what the hell? Interesting world. Let's see if we can get ourselves a sub 20. How nice would that be? Chat, what do we think? Is tonight the night or no? Okay, there's something here that's not treasure. Might be... back here? Might be a shippy? Wait! I haven't changed the category or anything. My bad. Thank you guys for being here for Crime Time. If you missed the last video or the first one, I'll probably get one of them uploaded for tomorrow while I'm not live. Since I'll take a weekend day off. Okay, the boat's over there. That's pretty far away. We're just gonna reset. Yeah, man. Twisted, fascinating Prime Time as always. Unfortunately, the things we watch and talk about are reality, but worthy of discussion, because if I can help people or anyone like feel better about it, rationalize it, feel safer, feel understood, or at least seen, I will do that. Because, you know, bang. Well, that's a big one. Thank you very much for that. It's important? Yeah, man. I mean, it's what I studied for anyway. It'd be very silly of me to have gone through all that effort and not apply it somehow. And at least this way, I'm helping people know things that they might not have known otherwise that might save their life or help themselves in a bad situation. And apparently, I'm inspiring people to pursue the study themselves. I had a person at my meet and greet tell me that they were graduating with a criminology degree because of me, which was very strange. Not sure what I did, but, and that's not, they're not the only person. Plenty of you have subbed, resubbed, etc. have been like, I'm going to study or I'm graduating because of you in criminology, and I don't know how to feel about that. It's wild. It's wild to think that y'all trust me and are inspired by like my knowledge enough to want to help in some way. And as we saw in that video, it's unfortunately a bit insurmountable, but if we don't try, then what's the fucking point? It'd be stupid not to try to make a change, and it's silly to stay silent about it. I don't know what is here. I was hoping there was magma blocks, but there is not. That's unfortunate. Lando, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. W's in the chat if you haven't already. Let me know what song you want, dude. Also, my dad was a teacher, and I feel like, I feel a little obligated to educate. I don't think I would be an actual teacher, but it is cool to know, to like think about how I've found sort of my own way to educate through my own means. It's kind of a fun little thought for me. Oh, tried it. All right, that's about enough. All right, cool. Ah, shit. Fucking Captain Fork distracted my ass. I'm dumb. My bad, bro. First run. First run. Okay. Could be worse. Okay, and it's worse. Do I even bother? Ah, fuck. I had a feeling. Let me go southeast. Oh no. And we're going towards a basalt delta. I'm so sad. God, I just Alright, well let's just get the terrifying or the annoyances out of the way. I think I might have seen it up there just now, but I'm not sure. It might have been fog. Okay, yeah, it was just fog. Bad. Can't wait for the classic fall in the lava move. I hate you. What if I just don't do it one single time tonight? What are you gonna do? Would have been really funny of me to purposely fall in the lava there, but unfortunately my eye isn't on the content. It's on the PB. As funny as that would have been. I had a second. I had a second in my head where I was like, this would be funny. But then, you know, I might actually do it, and then I'll have a fucking clip like I do with the MCC lock-in, where it's just legendary. That would be terrible. Damn, I should have fallen in, shouldn't I have? Here's the Bastion. Wasted chance. Alright, calm down, buddy. Unfortunately, I don't have any gold to wear when I approach. That's how it goes. Oops. Nope. There we go. Hey guys. Good gap. Excuse me. Good gap. Hell yeah. Reblock. Whoops. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's work on the mob on the Nether Fortress. Okay, south. Nice, huge. Very cool of them to give me that quickly. 10 pearls. Huge. More pearls. Huge. We got all the pearls we need. Only 1 obsidian, though. Not amazing. We can only hope that a chest or 2 will give us way more obsidian. In an ideal world. Okay. I don't think there's really chests over up here, though. Nice. I don't know what to do about this one. I don't really know how to run stables to the point where I get a bunch of stuff out of it. I mean, I know the good and the bad gaps, but I don't know what else to do. Didn't fall in the lava. Almost isn't a did. Yeah. I don't know what else to do here. I think I'm unfortunately cooked with my extreme lack of obsidian, which kind of sucks. I feel like I keep getting stables and I feel silly for not knowing better. Let me just sit here and like there's a chest. I looted that one. There's another one here. But there's so little. There's so little chests. There's this one. There's one there. There's one up there. One up here. There's that gold pocket. There's 2 gold pockets I farmed. That's it. To my knowledge. Because we had a good gap. So we went up, down, right here, gold here. And I think there's more, maybe some more somewhere. But it might have been just this. I might have gotten unlucky with the spawning of them where I was. I don't remember where I was. Let me go to like let me go to creative and see if I can like expose some more. Because I feel like I'm being dumb, but I don't know how. I mean, I know like, okay, I know I could just look up a video or some shit, but is that fun? Like, that's not really the point, is it? I don't learn that well that way. Did I mine both gold spots? I mean, yeah, I went down here, I mined this. Or wherever the gold spot is right here, like this area. And then up here, move, is the other gold. But I think there was only the one. I only think I got 1 gold. Oh, there's one. Oh, shit. There it is. Okay. There we go. There's more. Might not have made the difference, but might have. So there was more gold underneath that one. So instead, so when I go down here, I mine against this wall. We'll see if that helps for the next one. Lando has a song request. Okay. All right. That's a ruin or a portal. Both? No, that's a sea lantern. It's just the drowned. I could check for a chest, but I don't feel like it. They typically take way longer. I'd rather just snipe the chest, you know what I mean? What the hell is this? Whoa. Whoa. What a spawn. I'm gonna go see what's in that portal. Might as well. Do I still play with Union? I mean, I would, yeah. He's doing his own thing, man, but I would, if he ever asked. I love his little mod he made. I'm excited for an update. I don't think he's updated it. I know he was working on it, but I don't think he's fully released it yet, right? Yeah, it did kind of look like the Far Lands. What are the odds that this is actually a goated chest? The PB. Cool, but not what I need. Oh God, what the hell's happening here? I mean, that just... I don't think that's a ship or anything. Okay. Ooh, I don't know. It might be. Hmm. This is a real weird one. Nope. I don't know what I don't think this is a treasure. It is a treasure. Damn. What is it? Well, my bad. I don't think there's trees anyway, to be fair. Check loot. No, I don't want to feel worse about missing it. I don't think my heart can take that. Hmm. Nope. That wasn't even the right spot. My bad. Nope. No. It's probably right here. Nope. I got a flint though. Is it inland? It is. Okay, my bad. Great way for me to waste 90 seconds. 6 iron is kind of weird for sure. Saving grace is there's iron I can see from right here, so I might be able to just mine that iron. I could also go over to that outpost, but I think there's magma literally right in front of me, so I don't want to go there and back. I'm gonna leave that there for now. Seven? Where did my 8th one go? Oh, you bastard. Do 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 do. I have to get more tree. This is slow. Pomegranate tea makes me want to come. I'm failing to see how that's relevant to the stream. Why you had to read that? Why is that what you're talking about right now? Hello? Why am I the weird one? Huh? It's relevant to your yapping. I wish your yapping was relevant to the stream you're in. That would be dandy for all of us. What the fuck? Hello, Portal. Two god apples. I'm getting a phone call. Is this run worth pursuing? Because we only got 3 iron from that, and I don't know. Do it? Well, I don't know what to do with it, is more what I'm trying to tell you. As incredible as this is, I don't know what to do. Like, I'd have to literally dig and get iron, which is like... Yeah, like, I don't see a ship or nothing. There's no point, really. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get my daughter ready for bed. It's bedtime, so I'm gonna go get her ready for bed if that's okay with you guys. Okay. You mean TTS off? Oh. Nope. Thanks for the reminder. Where were we, chat? We were in this village, apparently.
Fuck you.
Okay. Every single time. Every single time I turn TTS back on, I'm immediately insulted. No, Sneeg, don't turn TTS off. Why? Also, my chat. Kill yourself. Thanks, guys. Wow. So blessed. This is a terrible fucking village. Sad. Do 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 do. This isn't a buried treasure. It's something else, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Might be. 6. Ooh, pyramid though. Clutch. Clutch pyramid. At least you're getting paid for it. Fair. That is true. Ooh, 10 subs from Clementine. Thank you very much, my friends. Why did I...
Sneeg, eat anything for dinner yet?
Yeah, man.
Also, how are you, man? Hope you get a lucky run.
Good. I had some pot pie while we were watching, while we were crime timing. Wow. No iron. Six stupid iron. Six ugly iron. True. Wait, I didn't get an extra diamond, did I? Oh. It was in the wall? I don't think it was. How many do you need? We need 7. Iron is the sexiest when it's 7 of them.
Hey Sneeg, Goose here. I hope you know whenever TTS gets turned back on and the first redemption always says fuck you.
It's you.
It's me.
I know.
Every time. It's a strange talent I have. Gritty Goose.
I don't know if it's every time, but it's most of the times, yes. That's close. I almost set that off. Okay. The diamond. 8 iron. Big. What song is this? This is the intro song to Dan to Dan by Creepy Nuts. Dun 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 dun. That's what I was hoping for. Is that a lava right there? Nope. Just gravel. Shit. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Riptide 3 is quite the book to get in a pyramid, I must say. Okay. It's kind of slow, but it's fine. I don't know why I made a stone shovel. It's fine. I'm gonna grab all these. Could have just TNT'd them, but whatever. Past is the past. The insta-flint, very cool. I don't really see a clear indicator of a magma ravine, but we might find one. You never know. Dolphin, dolphin, yeah. Yeah, dolphin. Yeah. Not sure how much longer I should even attempt this one. It's already been 6 minutes. There we go. Here's some. No, no way. Fucking lame. Oh, that was one of the good villages. Damn, my bad. Give me a bucket. Ugh. Losers. Bucket. Buckets. Yeah, magma but no lava is pretty tough. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, there's a pyramid over there. Fuck me. Oh, God. That's fine. I need to go towards the ocean, and there's a ruined portal in the ocean, so it'd be stupid of me to go to the pyramid. I've already got the iron I need. Okay. That was an absurd amount of sandstone.
Sneeg, have you watched the anime Kaiju no 8? If not, it's a real cool watch. It's definitely a heavy suggestion to watch. It's badass if you're looking for stuff to watch.
Why did I make that? I needed an axe, and I made a stone pickaxe. I don't know where I am. Back down I go. I'll be sure to give it a look-see. Dude. Alright, man. What? What is with the trickery? 3? Well, saving grace is this portal right here, please. Please bless me with some flint and steel or fire charge in order to perpetuate this journey into the fast. Okay. Fire charge. I almost did not see the fire charge. Enough iron to make a flint steel with it though. Not a fantastic start to these. All right, who did it? That's doomed. I never knew there was a village. If you got more hair on your head. What? The New York Transit line. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ah, it's just another one of these, damn it. Hey, well, you know what? At least there's a golem. Golem. There's a golem. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. He got in my way. That bastard. Might be a dungeon. Nope, I'm goated. Oh. Oh my god, 16. Sexy iron. And no fucking... A dolphin spawned. What a godsend. Come here, buddy. Thank you. No magma ravine right here, but there might be one back over there. There's a ton of kelp that lifted up. Alright, I would love if you stayed right there, Mr. Dolphin. Personally. Chop at a tree. Chop at a lot of the tree. Oh, Mr. Dolphin. You stayed. My hero. I'm thinking that's a drowned village. Fuck. Come back. I still need you. Let's see more over here, though. On and on and on. And it keeps me fucking strong. Love me or hate me. Okay, what's the deal, man? Not an idol, not an angel, not a saint. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. Should have known. Oh. Never mind, we're still in here. Chill. Holy shit. Launch my ass, bro. Holy shit. Hold on. Let's just start that from... Let's just start this from the top, jeez. Can I stop getting ghost blocks? Thank you. That would be so fucking cool. There you go. Dear King! 5 subs. Wow. That was actually the wood that lit the portal, not me. I lit myself. That was sad. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. What is this? Come on now. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of spawning in these pits, bro. Like, where am I? Entities. Oh my god. those on. This doesn't waste much time to get one ingot worth. What? What a nerd. What? Hello? Damn. Bro, shove the hell out of me. I'm so insulted by that. That was ridiculous. I don't think this is a treasure. Oh. This is definitely like a dungeon or something. What? Well, I feel stupid. The pie chart was weirdly slow when it was in range. Usually it goes like really quickly. That's really strange how like slow it was to show it. Okay, I have a feeling that's not it. Oh, they're laundry basketing me. Oh, they're calling me washed. I'm scared. No way this is one. Okay. I didn't think so. I was like, it would not be there. No. No. What? There's no way. Okay, I didn't think so. What? But hold the fuck up, dude. Hold on. What? I thought it started appearing when I looked over here, so I thought it was this way, not there. Damn it. Oh, don't I feel stupid? Was it here? Okay, there wasn't enough iron anyway, so I don't feel so bad. I can sleep. I can get sleep tonight, knowing that it wasn't enough. Yep. Thought so. Oh. Song requests, I should do those. Okay. Done. Was I... Oh. Hello. Something's here, guys. My pie chart picked up some stuff. Damn, there's 2 sea temples within sight here. There's kelp right there. All right, kelp. Oh, give me something to scream about, Mr. Kelp. Okay. This looks promising. Yes, sir. Dude, what? No way. Okay. Ugh. What if we gave him a magma ravine, but there was no lava? Ooh, ruined portal within my eyes. Chest, chest, chest. Pretty shit. Pillager outpost might save the day, though. Sleeping in your bed. Save the day, Pillager outpost. Okay. Wasn't likely, but disappointing regardless. Okay, what the hell's happening here? Oh. Sleeping in your bed. Mine shafts. Bustin', 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 makes me feel good, feel good, feel good, feel good. Oh my god. Vader. Freaky man, baby. Freaky man, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Let me sleep in your bed. Sleeping makes me feel good. I ain't afraid of no bed. Doop boop doopy doop boop doop boop doopy doop boop doop boop doop boop doop. Pumpkin. Out of the way, child. Oops. I did that one. The only issue with these villages is it's very likely that there's just not a golem. I don't know why that is. I feel like every other village, there's always a golem. I feel like these absolutely have a golem maybe 50% of the time. I think it has to do with all the trees. I think maybe the trees just like take up space that the golems would spawn in. I'm not sure what else. There's statistically less villagers. That makes sense. Well, I don't even see the golem, so this is cooked. Damn. Damn. Village? Damn, what a jam. What the hell? No blacksmith, Sag. Damn.
Motherfucking sneegsnag!
Yo. We're listening to the White Boys Got Back. I'm adding this to my playlist, no, unironically. Hello, Zeusy Raiders. I'm speedrunning Minecraft. I like Minecraft. I stream, I speed. What the hell do I do with this one? Okay. Oh. I don't trust that one. Ah, it's the drowned village. Shit. Oh, banger alert. Wait. There is one near, but it's not where I'm looking. It's way over here. Wait, where the fuck is it? It's this way. Oh. Good shit, though. Sip Chardonnay. It's Armageddon. Oh, okay. Terrible ship. No iron. Sad. Oh god, I don't know if this is... Wait. Might be. I don't think so. Yeah, mine shaft. Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh, yes, sir. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, I'm leaving. I got my 7 sexy iron. Never mind, I'm not leaving. I'm going back because there's no fucking wood in my goddamn eyesight. I hate this game. This game is so fucking mean to me. This game is so mean to me, bro. Odds there's a door here. We're not gonna find out. There was. It's fine! I think the doors always generate no matter what. I could be wrong. Ooh, we spawned in the village. Blacksmith. Ooh, give me something good. Give me something real good. Oh, all the iron I need. Actually, all the iron I need. Oh my goodness. How cool of you. Like Zoink Scoob. I'm fucking loaded. I shit in my pants and I liked it. I shit into my pants and liked it. I shit into my pants and liked it. I shit into my pants. I shit into. All right, cool. Village done. Ruined portal over there. Just need some lava and we're in business. Respiration 3. What a steal. Problem is all this coral is taking up space for kelp and magma ravines. Oh, pause. Sort of. Not a magma ravine, but it's a ravine with magma, with lava in it. Never mind. Wait. Never mind, never mind. Get the lava block, bro. Not that serious. Okay. Okay, that's the biggest ass I've ever seen of a spawn. Actually not, that some of these have been terrible. This is not bad. Okay, I gotta go southwest. We can work with that. Seems like a decent spawn. Depends. Oh my, I almost killed myself. Yes, dude, take me to the Basalt Delta, my favorite biome in the entirety of Minecraft. God, it's so cool and fun. Yes, threaten me with a good time, bro. Let's say southwest or southeast. I'm worried I went the wrong way. Ooh, I said southeast, didn't I? Oh no, Basalt Delta it is. I said southeast, but there's a lot, or southwest, but there's a lot of entities southeast. Shit. I'm gonna trust my gut. And it's not because I don't want to go to the Basalt Delta. It totally is. Wasn't even worried about it. Awesome. The middle of God knows where now. This is so beautiful. I love the Nether. I love how oh. I super love the Nether. I would sure love a bastion right in front of my eyes in a couple of seconds here. Over blam. Oh my god. Holy flick. That was nasty. I just clipped that gas, bro. He's never opening Minecraft again. No! All for naught, though? Pretty much, yeah. Ain't that half of speedrunning? Oh, there's the Bastion. Not for naught. Maybe. Really slow nether. If you swerve in my lane. Is this a magma cube area? Might be. Yep. Oh, fuck it. A mending diamond sword, huh? And one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all, I am all, I am. So, in case somebody is new and doesn't know why I had to come down here, basically, we use a thing called Pyre in order to distinguish where the nether fortress is. We do that by measuring where the mob spawner or the blazes in the fortress are. What we can't do is that when the magma spawner in this bastion exists, because it will be shown as a mob spawner, just like the blaze spawner. So it will not allow us to properly calculate where the blaze spawner is. So we have to go down there and break it in order for it to not show up on the pie chart, in order for us to calculate where the nether fortress is from in perspective to where we are currently. The other bastions do not have a mob spawner, so they're not required for you to do that. But because this bastion has... Because this bastion has one, we have to break it in order to find another fortress properly. Do you remember me? Capture you, set you free. I am all I be. I am. Okay. Alright, throw some more gold that way. We go back over here. We get a bunch of good loot. Oh, we're so stacked already. This is beautiful. We open up our handy dandy pie chart. We go to tick, level, entities, block entities. We see mob spawner on the range. We decrease it. until we refresh and it's gone. And we go all the way until it shows back up. Hit down 4 times, up 3. And now we just go to the next chunk until it appears on our pie chart. And that's a pyro. So it's not north, it's not south. Or it's not west. So it's east because it showed back up just then. So we have to go east after this. But first we need a lot of other random stuff that these guys will provide for us, thankfully. And it looks like we're getting an absolute ass load of ender pearls. This is a disgusting amount of pearls. My lord. Okay. These guys are done. Now we can go over here to see what these guys have cooked up. Ideally 2 obsidian so we can blink. That's 1. Die. Alright, cool. More than enough. Look at all those pearls, bro. Alright. Onward to the wall. Because does not seem to be a way out. Which is unfortunate. Oh my. Well, that is a way down. That is a way to go east. Okay, never mind. Apparently it's fucking not. What's the deal? See you, nerd. Was really hoping for something to go off of, but it's lava pops. There's a broken pickaxe. Does code fart still work with Madrinas? Of course, dude. On. I gotta turn the music down for me so I can hear the lava. This is frustrating. I don't even know what to do about this. I don't even hear anything. That's what's terrible. Because I have no audio cues. Just the ASMR of me aimlessly in the wall. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's nothing I can do. I was cooked. For the bulk of my youth, now these clogs, they are yours. Protect them with your life. Touch your clogs. You could shave my pit, let you wax my pits. I'd even butt chug bleach while you twist my nips. I still wouldn't let you touch my clogs. And you can knock me out with a 1-inch punch and make me drink your sweat from a dirty sponge. Oop, village. Is my purpose in life to keep them safe until my child is at least 25, and then I'll pass the clogs to them and they'll wear them with pride, and every single day from then I will show no one has touched their clogs. The only thing that makes me feel there's a God up above, these wooden clogs on my feet and they feel like a glove, and I would give up everything. Whoa. What's going on here, Pi? What? Now the pie chart's behaving? Hello? You can force feed trash. I let you kick my balls while I tune on glass. Could be a village. My clogs, you'll have to steal my dog. You'll have to kill my mom. I don't know what this is, but it ain't a treasure. It's a mob spawner. Well, I was on the right track though, right? No. Ow! 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 Oh God. It's a drowned village, that's why. Okay. I see. Ugh. 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 All that work and no iron. Not enough sexy iron in that chest, bro. What a tragedy. Can we fill up chests? What the hell? Don't talk back to me, Weezer. You know I need 7 sexy iron to continue this speed run. Whoa, goat village. Check in. Check in. Oh, hold on. Kind of nice. Only 2 though. Would have loved more ingots instead of armor, but that's the RNG. Oops. Sorry. Oh! Oh. I probably would have invalidated my run anyway since I changed the screen. They're very particular about that. If I remember right. They don't want any chance of you splicing. Oh, so much sexy iron. Do 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 do. Is this Deltarune? No. The song? It's from the Terraria's Calamity mod. Mustard. Chicken. Chicken. Do 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 boo 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 do 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 na 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 na. No indication of kelp. Like, why? Why hang me out to dry so bad? After I absolutely gamer a buried treasure. Fuck, thought it saw lava. Oh. I don't know how much I trust this one. It's got what I need, though. Of course. I was taking too long. That's so true. 2 iron. Interesting. Thank you, Smile. Anything worth the shit? Not really. Okay. Your bomb is long. The Bewe treasure? Nope. Drowned Village, no buried treasure. Chicken. What does that mean? What do you mean my chicken long? What does that mean? You mean my cock? Mustard. My mustard. I don't remember saying these at all. Mustard. Chicken. I had a dude. I didn't even know I had a mustard chicken. What kind of vile creature is that? The mustard chicken. Dubious. Open, open, open. Give me a chest, please. Okay. Okay. It was a mob. Wow. Mob spawner in a mine shaft. What the hell? So much there. We were like rock and roll. We were like a king and queen. I want you to know. Shit. Oh, there's a fucking ship right there. Oh, there's a spawner too. I gotta pee. Mustard chicken. All right, dude. I know I'm subject to some cursed shit that Ether's about to make. I can already feel it appearing. You just wait? I mean, I kind of have to. I don't have a choice. Unfortunately. Oop, blacksmith? Ooh, give me something good. That's like a blacksmith. Oh, so huge. Six iron. It's fine. See? There's a portal over here. What the hell's happening here? Give me my chest. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't really have much of a way to get to lava besides I just happen to find a lava pool out in the wilds. Well, would you look at that? That was ridiculous. I swear to God, I had no idea that was there. Why did I get flint? I have flint and steel. That was awesome. Can you... Oh, God. Okay. An actual decent spawn for once. Loads of entities that way. Alright. Right. Southeast it is. Yikes. Oh, it's immediately here. Okay. Chat, we're cooking. Except it's another stable. So these guys are gonna have to be... Chicken? I'm not chicken, bro. Shut up. It's not funny. I'm so not chicken. You're chicken, bro. Mustard! No, I'm not! You're so fucking mean to me, dude. You shut your mouth. You're mustard, bro. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. Good gap, good gap, good gap, good gap, good gap, good gap alert. Mustard! 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 What does gap mean? Basically, when you go up that first flight of stairs on a stable bastion, that C, if you break into that C and there's an opening in it, in the back, that's a good gap, and you can go up here and find all this gold. If it's a bad gap, it means it's a different version of the generation of the stable bastion. It does not have this stuff, and it's a bad gap, so you can't do this. And that's very upsetting. Hey guys. Okay, you don't think this is a little unreasonable? Hello, all. No, bro. Get the hell out. Oh my god. No. 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 Ooh. Yipe. That's my sword. That's my sword. Please don't take that. Thank you. Stop sucking so bad. I see myself alive. Thank you. You dick. I don't know what to do about this. They need to give me the shit I need or I'm screwed. Stables have like nothing.
Sneak fart you smell.
What? Nuh-uh. Wow, my ears. Okay, well, I'm cooked. 16, though. Wait a minute. That's a lot of pearls. I don't have the obsidian, though. I mean... Nope. It's crazy for abusing. I don't know what to do now. There's nothing else to grab. Wait. Wait. The dubious upper stable. What? Holy fucking clutch. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Hot dog. Real bad. And that's why you check them, I guess. Four, 1, 2, 3, boom. And we're going east. Bro, these snipes are immaculate. Is this a good run so far? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh. Struggling to find the nether fortress, though. I have a bad feeling it's another bastion. I don't want to jinx it, though. Shut up. Dude. I just want to brag about these absolute dime shots I'm having of Ender Pearl tosses in this run. Alright, I'm fucking doing this. Where the hell is this thing? There's no fucking way, bro. What? Did I overshoot it? Cry. I'm also like out of pearls to use liberally, so now I have to just walk. And it's through my favorite biome, the Basalt Delta. That's the last one I'm gonna use. And I beefed it, so that's good. Huge. I literally don't know. Where the fuck is this thing, man? Oh, goody. Goody, goody. Where the fuck? 750 blocks away? No way, dude. I'm something. We got fucked by something. I bet you it led me towards a bastion. Long. Chicken. No, I'm not. You're chicken, bro. Da 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 da. Mustard. Oh, it's a village. Blacksmith. As we spent together, you wanna know by now if you wanna be my lover, wanna be my lover, wanna be my lover. Thank you. Winnable. Love her. They've been 35 months, dude. Oh, yeah, hey, wanna be my lover. Oh, yeah, hey, wanna be my lover. Bonk. 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 Why? Why 3, bro? Why are you like this? Why only 3? Chicken. What does he mean, my chicken? Is he giving me my fucking order or some shit? Chicken. I'd be a little concerned if my chicken was long, I can't lie. Chicken. Nice. Wait a minute. Get lost, barrel man. Come on. You want to trade wheat? Yeah. So annoying. I have to do that. Oh, ah, ee, ah, oh, ah, ah, ee, ee, oh, oh, ah, ee. Oh, ah. Oh, ee. Oh, where's the magma? Oh, ah. E, ah. Oh, ah, yeah, e, ah, 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 oh, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, hello, buddy. Take me for a ride, Mr. Dolphin. Wait. Oh. Well, this game sucks. I'm gonna keep playing it though. Ooh. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. When you came home last night, you wouldn't make love to me. You wouldn't even talk to me. I'm so crazy. Coming home intoxicated. I'm so elated. Mob spawner. Make you high like you had enough. Give it to me. Hey, what? I'm losing hope today, chat. Oh, check in. The hell? You. Give it to me. What you say? Give it to me right away. Give it to me. Chicken? No. You're chicken. I don't mind just dancing. I'm tired. Let's go home. That's the time I start romancing. Said, how can I love you? When your body keeps on moving. Cow. Moo. Give it to me, baby. Ooh, village. I'm in the village. A blacksmith, perchancington? Nope. Nope. Perhapsington not. Give it to me, baby. Oh. Why? Why bury it just enough to be annoying? Oh. 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 Give it to me, what you say. Give it to me, what you say. Give it to me. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. you know, we will ball out and see what happens. Oh, chat. I think I got one more good one in me. Oh, hey, we got to 2,000 subs today. Thank you, guys. What the? Leave me alone. Chicken? No. My chicken is not long. This one. Chicken. God, how do you know? Quit saying my chicken's long, bro. You're pissing me off. I'm about to fight. We're about to fight. I'm having a hard time just getting to the nether today. Like, there's just not... I feel like there's so little to go off of today. It's kind of frustrating me. Hello, Mr. Dolphin. Come on. Mustard. Long mustard. Ah. Poopy. What? Why did he say it like that? Pee-pee. Poopy. I'm so scared. Poopy. Pee-pee. Pee-pee. Check it. Poopy. My what? Oh, he's saying poopy? It sounds like he's saying pee-pee.
Good night, wet napkin. Good night, chat.
Are you sure
Good
he's not
night,
saying...
mods. Good night, figure looming behind Sneeg. And most of all, good night voices that persist. Gritty goose.
What was that last part? Pee-pee. Brett. 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 Okay. Lay down, hear me tonight. Won't get you out of my mind as we dance in the moonlight. Can't you see I'm your daylight? Does Phil have ADHD? Four. Blinded the fucking chest and it's not enough iron. And I'm right fucking next to a magma ravine and I've got... It doesn't want me to run it. It knows it's a PB. Hold on. I know the sick game you're playing. It's not gonna work. Oopie. Pee-pee. Pee-pee. Poopy. Can't believe he said that. Okay. Are we serious, Dolphin? You fucker. Can't you see you're my delight? I should have gone here first. Oh well. Out of my mind. Yeah, I could have made a diamond pick, damn. I'm a fool. Do 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 do. Boop beep 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 boop 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 beep. Boop wop boop up beep boom up boom. Okay, great success. Take a look behind the curtain at my grand design. Any less than picture perfect and it'll be tossed aside. Why are there actually... Some things are simply meant to die. Happens if they can't provide. Na na na. You thought you could toss it yet? It's a lot of spade. Imagination to even demons hide. But how do you ever blame them when your pen brought them to life? You can't choose your family, at least not genetically. You made it happen, you made it real. It's getting real. There it is. You play whack-a-mole. How to erase me, that in fact is why you hate me. Alright, fine. Is this another stable? No. No one dare shut that damn machine off. Ow. Ow. Get in there, son. Get him, son. Oh, shit. Okay, guys, I need some of that gold, actually. Like, Ike, though. Ow. Okay. Okay, never mind. I don't want it. I don't need it, then. I don't need it, Smile.
Just woke up at 4:45 a.m. to go to a MotoGP race. I'm starting to regret my choice.
Nope. No. Bad. Do 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 do. Can I have stuff? Thank you. 13 obsidian, huh? $16 obsidian. Interesting. Die. Oh, thank you. Holding out on me, huh? Shake my head. I mean, lots of pearls. Uh-oh. There's no mob spawner in range of where I'm at. And I don't have enough obsidian, so that's kind of a GGG's. Right away. I feel the only love I know. These villages kind of suck. I should probably stop doing these. Oh. LOL. Oh. So much iron. So good. Up, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay. There's a fucking trees anyway. Poopy. No. You're poopy. 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 Oop, spawn in a village. Might as well. Do 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 do. There's no blacksmith. I am out of here. I wonder if they even care, but they probably don't because they really fucking hate me. No blacksmith there. They hate me. They hate me. Shit. Where's the treasure? Hand the treasure over, what do they? Where do they hand over the booty? What do they? Fake. Ah. Yep, fake. Not real. 2 villages. And is that a blacksmith? No. No, not so. Denial. Okay. I don't think there was a blacksmith there either. Okay, that's not a chest. An abandoned village. Wowee. What do I owe this pleasure? None, because they didn't have shit. Mr. Zombie Pillager, I'm gonna need you to want to have. I'm gonna need you to become a farmer. Oh shit. Village. Bruh. Chip. Okay, Sneeg. Sorry, I was quoting the fucking drive-through guy. You want to try the new chicken tender combo meal? Hell no. Yeah, can I get the chicken tender combo meal? Bruh. Chicken. Ooh, glad I picked this one. Wait a minute. Lava pool in front of a pyramid. Surely. Okay. 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 No iron. That's cool. Now 3 gapples, a god apple. Yeah, fuck it. There's another pyramid over here. What are the chances this also doesn't have any? I have terrible pyramid luck, it seems. Well, there was no iron in it anyway. Poopy. Poopy. I don't know if we're getting a good one today, boys. Oh. Blacksmith. Okay. We go crazy. And it's bad. Of course it's bad. Fuck me. Am I right? I feel like the buried treasure has been particularly difficult tonight. The reloading is to see through stuff? No, it's so I can put my render distance back up. The only reason the render distance is low is so I can see buried treasure better. Mine shaft, okay, The render distance is this low because the way that you're able to see the buried treasure through the pie chart is through the game renderer category, which only shows on the pie chart things that are directly in your view. So like when I see one, when the pie chart moves, when I see one, you'll see me go like this and like go to the corner of my screen where I was because it shows up in the corner. Oh. Like it's there. I'll go here. And I'll look this way. I don't think it's here. There it is. See? And we got surface lava. Oh, we got a big one. We got a big one here, boys. Chill the fuck out, bro. God damn. That could have been awful. I need gravel. There's one. Okay. Chicken. Okay, sub 3-minute entry. Big. Barely sub 3, but we'll take it. A lot of entities that way. Yeah. Southwest it is. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not falling into this trap again. I might have to though, because I don't see a way fucking out. Oh, God damn it. I really hate this game. I hate this game for what it makes me do. Gotta go. Lynn, thank you for the prime sub, dude. Chat, give me some W's for a new freak to the chat. Welcome. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, ooh. There's the Bastion.
How long will you be gone for the comedy show this weekend? Just to make sure
Till the
I'm not
7th.
looking for you streaming while you're gone.
Oh, it's another stable again. Fuck me. Ow. Where the hell did you come from? Or it's not a stable. Never mind. I'm good. I don't know why I said it was a stable. It's like no gold here, though. That's a bad gap. It kind of sucks. That was also very stupid of me. No. Fine. You're not stealing that gold block from me, bitch. My gold block. You can do it, buddy. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. Likely this way. Yup. We're going north. Which you guys already use them all? I mean, got everything I needed. Thank you. Get out. What did I say? North? Oh my God, I still have 44 gold. But I got everything I needed, so... Oh! Weave. The only issue I'm having is I'm out of food. I have no wood for mushroom bowls.
I'm old.
Thanks for the 75 months, Ether. Did you, bro? It's the end for you and I. This time we're through. When you call my name, I feel so sound. Alright, it's alright, it's alright. Deep down, wishing you were mine. Deep down, miss you all the time. Where am I, bro? Get me out. Yipe. It's the end for you and I swear this time we're through. when you call my name. I'm gonna start killing zombie pigmen for flesh, bro. I live.
Fuck you squash 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 squash.
Very close to the fortress. Where is this shit, bro?
Unironically, I really like basalt deltas.
Shut up.
Like real shit, they're my favorite nether biome.
Fuck
Solid
you.
9/10.
Fuck
1
you.
point deducted for how hard it is to traverse though.
That's why they suck. What do you mean? That's why they're bad. Where is the fucking nether fortress, bro? The secret formula will be mine soon enough. You'll all see, you'll all see. Not north. What? Not north. I passed it? When? Bruh. Bruh. Is this thing just fully in the fucking wall? Where the fuck would I have even seen this thing? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, of course. I was not on this side. I was on the other corner of the world of this big ass thing. That's all that's exposed. There's that. I wasn't over here. I was like over here. My portal
just got here. How's the speedrunning, speedrunner man?
Oh, how fucking frustrating is that, bro? My portal is right across from it, but the entities led me this way, I think. Yup. The entities took me this way. The spawner took me back. And it was right by my portal the entire time. Okay, I'm done. I'm done today. I can't lie. That's we did not find another fortress the entire time. It's been like 3 hours. Well, it was great to see you all. I appreciate it.
Cooked but not washed.
Poopy.
Maybe you should wash though. You smell.
Well, it was great to see you all today. Thanks for the crime time. Thanks for the speedruns. Sorry that they weren't very good today, but that's okay. I'm going to take tomorrow off. Hope that's all right with you guys. I'll see you guys Monday, okay? Same thing.